days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Okay, wait, early predictions. Rarer and Flynn's sex scene where they use magnets in a kinky way to smash. Bet.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
What does that even mean? I don't know.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry.
You're truly part of the writing team.
And figure out a plan.
No, open paint. No, I will not be opening paint. A wild hunt attack at the quarry?
A wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away.
I'm sorry. Why am I getting vine boomed right now? Like, what's happening? Like, the literal vine boom sound effect.
Come on, let's go.
A nation that doesn't exist. Oh my god, Conria! Sucks to suck. Shouldn't have done that dumb shit. Where'd the quest go? There's a quarry down here? I didn't even know that. Thank you, party! I love the nod-krai music. It's so vibey. It feels like lo-fi. Chat, how crazy does this quest get? Nobody dies, right? Nah, this ain't Star Rail. People don't die in Genshin. Now listen close, viewer. I'm only sharing with this because I trust you, but the proof of the cognoscenti, that's... I don't even get to read that. Fuck you, Hoyo. 10 out of 10 best quest of Genshin. Oh! Speaking of the man.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Me walking into Wuba. What?
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
Sorry, I was looking at drama yesterday that involved the Wuma. Anyone see that stupid drama between Rexilent and Narushiro or Narushami or something? Can I be real? This might be a hot take. That shit was dumb as fuck. I'll die on that hill. That drama between them, dumb as hell. I'm literally like, this is so stupid and such a non-issue. Like, yes, this person might have done some things that, like, I would be like, not the nicest. But, like, to make this giant cancellation video, I'm like, girl, shut up. Both of you do your own. Like, I'm just like, this is so stupid. There are bigger problems in the world.
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So,
did you really take your meds? Fuck is that supposed to mean? I did, I swear. Should I take another one? I don't think I can though, because the maximum dosage is 70 and that would put me at 80.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rarir to strike again.
Guys, I'm just like this because I'm excited because I missed you guys, okay? Stop. Don't be mean to me. It's been so long since I've streamed, okay? I'm just like really easily excitable because I miss talking to you guys and I'm really excited about everything going on in this quest and the stream, and there's so much stuff, and I came just in time. Welcome in, welcome in. You did! No one has come yet. Like in the quest. We're betting on Riri and Flynn's though. We've all been on high alert since he split a few days ago, expecting Riri to strike again.
But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact.
Oh yeah, it's doing that
the
nasty
Kuvaki
stuff.
it contained is all but completely diminished.
Oh, like he's zucking it.
And we're sure that Rarier did this.
So he's trying to get stronger.
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reiki of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Okay, calm down, ChatGPT. Relax, girl.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Really? Who knew?
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered
Okay,
Maria
Cortana!
just after regaining his
That's a
body?
good one.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I actually love Anefa, but that's why she's funny to make fun of. It's like official.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names?
I really hope Sid Drone has a lot of lines in
Raving about
this.
how nothing in this world mattered to him.
Oh my god, I forgot Arlecchino's in this quest. I actually fucking forgot about that. I cannot wait for my father to come back.
Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in nod-krai, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
I actually think that she's a fraud.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Oh, maybe he can't, like, physicalize permanently yet. Like, it takes too much energy or something.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
So delulu that he's not as... He's so delulu that he's functional, okay.
Actually sounds about right.
He's
He was
Stefan?
ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
You know what, I'll take that as a compliment.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
Yeah, I definitely think they're going down to, like, lunacy, lunatic, like, lore vibes, which they did touch on the Mizuki quest, too, so I'm not surprised. I have a pretty good feeling also that, like, the idea of lunacy and going mad will be what we explore in, the Leeway expansion for, Blackcliff.
Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
I mean, his name's Moonhunter, so he's got beef.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in nod-krai, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
They did Yehoda dirty with her kid, I'm gonna be real. I feel like they barely put in any effort. Can we go back to Sumeru 4 stars like Layla, where, like, they, like, went all out?
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us. And we still barely held our ground.
My
We have
fave.
to face him alone. Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking
Oh
about
my
it.
god, Paimon is just doom
It's a
posting!
threat this big.
Like, girl, stop doom scrolling. Put Twitter down.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given
Polonia!
that he attacked the quarry,
Love
I'd say
them.
it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
Okay, so where's the next place?
Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla.
We'll ambush him.
One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
There's a Laban event leak with the next location. Wait, Laban? Shut up. Okay, I'm sorry. I actually have to pause. Is it on the leak Reddit? Wait, Dormant Port? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. 6.2. But I have to go home for Lantern Right, whether there's money in my pocket or not. So I've been running shorter trade routes recently, like Dormant Port, for example. Oh my god, it's gonna happen. It's Dormant Port. Dormant Port? Ah, friend, we meet once more. It's just north of Mondstadt. Have you been there before? Oh my god, wait, so are we not gonna get, like, are we not getting, leeway expansion? Are we just going straight to Mondstadt right away? Instead? Holy fuck. I need to make a tweet. I need to make a tweet. Y'all better blow this tweet up because I am so goddamn fucking amped. Holy shit. I really hope then that we do get to go to Black Castle. No, I don't think it means, I don't think it's Dormant Port in 7X. I think it's gonna be sooner than that. Because Hoyoverse, like, we had early leaks saying that this, like, region nod-krai was gonna feature us going to different places at different times. And plus, they're literally running Varka right after Columbina. So it kind of lines up. Holy shit, chat. Oh my god! Does that mean, that might mean Alice is earlier then. We assume Alice will be at the end, but if we're running Dormant Port, she obviously is connected with Mondstadt. We might be getting Alice sooner, or we might literally get, low-key, a new Mondstadt cast. Like, you know how they gave us that, like, roadmap leak with Skirk and everything? I could 100% see them doing that, being like, we want to expand the Mondstadt cast. And boom, show us like 4 or 5 characters going from like that new area of Mondstadt. Alice might not even come in 6X. That's fucking crazy. Jane's mom? Oh my god, I wish. I really wish. I hope so. Yeah, there is a leak about Alice in 6.2. Can one of the mods put this in that link to my tweet in the Discord under a Genshin update just to let people know, because I'm so fucking amped? Please. Please, if it's a Mondstadt expansion next, like, I am truly gonna, I'll cry. Like, I'll cry on stream. I'll genuinely cry on stream, like, you don't understand. I've been waiting for so long. Guys, Venti Story Quest Part 2. Please. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh, that leak is the only one that I'm willing to take a break from the Archon quest to address, but, like, I needed to. I'm sorry, chat, you know me. With Dormant Port, we've been waiting.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart.
Also, thank you,
To
Kay.
investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree. We should split up.
Oh, we're gonna get
Right
effed.
now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly.
How do you know that?
Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
This is genuinely, like, I can't lie, a really stupid idea for them to do. Like, they could not take on Ririr with Sandrone, let alone with just them. Splitting up, like, he can literally one-shot them.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
Yeah, that's a go-to.
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
I know that they're scouting, but, like, you're dealing with a sinner. What's to say that, like, he can't perceive them, right? Like, it's not like they're not scouting physically, right? Like, if he sees them, all it takes is him pursuing them and they're F. Like, it's still dangerous. Like, this is a very, very strong character. It'd be different if they were observing with, like, a machine
Splitting
or
up's
something.
always
But...
gonna be risky. But
See, even I know
I guess
knows.
we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear, what then?
Bitch, run.
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting.
Yehuda!
Run like the wind.
Same person.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
And the flow is running.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
I love Yehuda's character. Low-key should have been a 5-star with more attention because her VA is so well done, but also she has so much personality.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible.
We need like a
keep safety
flare
first.
system.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Girl, where are they looking? Yehuda, why would he be up there? Oh, she's dumb. She's dumb. She's so dumb. She's so dumb. Love her. Bless her heart. Bless her heart, eh? She's trying. Honestly, Yehuda is a Gen Z and millennial employee where they're like saying like, I'm doing work, but they're really just pretending to look busy. And I stand it. I get it.
Even time itself.
She's great. No, she knows she's avoiding him.
Fearless.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No
Wonder
clues to
why.
where he might be hiding.
No idea.
It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
They're like, just give her a TNT barrel.
Find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
She's
I
so
questioned
funny.
a few Ratniki and eventually
She's
narrowed
very,
my
like,
investigation
effortlessly
down
funny.
to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
How does Arlecchino get involved in
No
this?
idea.
I'm so curious.
Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's...
Yehuda!
I didn't mean it! I swear!
Girl!
It's coming from...
Don't manifest
Silvermoon Hall.
it!
The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Oh, shit.
Over there, quick!
Yeah, no one thought, oh, maybe he's after Columbina, you know, the girl with the moon core. Oh! Wait, we're starting with this already? Yo, Columbina. Is she ulting? Oh! Girl, what's that 4-star bow gonna do, Yehoda? Be for real. Be fucking for real.
No time for questions. Stop him.
Oh, he's got his signature! Oh my god, I'm loving all of the action scenes. Oh! Girl, do something! Alt!
Yehoda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
You know, I feel like the problem is the team comp.
Look where your feeble light is
Wait,
gone.
me next!
Now, you
Wrap
shall
me up,
plunge into
Riri!
darkness.
Chains of whips stop me.
Soon, I will find a way.
Watch out.
Oh! Yoda! Oh my god. Oh my god, my fucking heart, bro. Descender things. What's happening? Oh? Pop off, Lamine. Hey! Okay, the shielder. Oh my god. Oh my god, this cutscene though.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Why are we getting our ass handed to us? Someone called Polonia!
That was too close.
Okay, we're
Barely made
kind
it
of
out here
cooked.
alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Can I just say, I am so happy that we're getting way more action scenes in this game, because truly, like, it needs it. It keeps it so interesting. And also, again, it helps with us understand just the lore of, like, how strong some of these characters are in relation to each other and all that stuff. Finally, no, honestly, we really did need an antagonist like this. You're so right, Breedable. But we did, like, we needed someone like this to, like, really push the plot and, like, put the pressure on. Can we talk about how Riru's hand matched Jinglu's old LC? Oh, wait, really? I mean, can you put that in a react so we can check that out later? Like, after the story? That's interesting.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have
Interesting.
a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was
This
that all
lady!
about?
Columbina, no!
Thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Why do I feel like that name that he yelled out is Columbina's, that one from the last quest? Like, I feel like they have beef, but, like, maybe Columbina doesn't remember because, like, her memory was wiped from way back. Remember how she was, like, rebirthed? I don't know, man. I'm sus about them, too. This is, like, ancient beef. Yeah, what is it, Thalandis? Yeah. Yeah, and thank you for the follow.
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
No shit, I know.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it.
Turn it up! Color me the lines!
I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
You know, I don't know why it took me so long to not connect literally the idea of the hunt and moon and then rear as moon hunter. Like when we first got all the symbols, I'm so dumb now that I look back at it how I didn't clock that. Stupid Stefan.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge.
It seems more than that.
It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Where even are they right now?
Strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run.
Where are you gonna run, though?
Chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of nod-krai undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
I love her inner
Running is our
monologues.
only option. You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean,
She's like, yeah.
but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what?
But,
You're gonna act as
like, how are you gonna get out?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
What?
What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
Oh, I like
Can't
their
just
mask
roll
is
over and let him
sparkly.
get away with this? That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
Not the
Can't
heart.
overlook that you have saved our lives.
She's low-key
multiple times
standing.
now.
She's like,
To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my
you
liking.
risked your life for me.
But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Riri's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Plus, it would just make him more powerful. So, like, it's a dumb decision regardless. And even if he gets what he wants, like, who's to say he won't stop at that, right?
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so
Welcome
long
in,
ago.
Kave's booty!
It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement.
It's so funny. Did you guys notice that when Kave's booty walked into the chat, there was a lot less room? Chat'd be hella thick.
If it were me, I might have walked away too.
Put that booty away.
But I believe that time can change everything. And that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Llama's a good leader.
Thank you, Llama. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now. Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved
She's
us,
so
we were
breathy.
transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
Interesting.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling.
Wait,
Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
this is so interesting. Rejected by the world. Like, because we have, like, the lore that she's, like, the fourth moon that didn't rise. That's so interesting. But, like, why? I mean, obviously we'll learn that as these stories go on. But it's like, why was she rejected and why didn't the fourth moon rise? Also, how was the fourth moon created? Like, I have still so many questions.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
Thank you, Llama, for asking them.
The three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being.
Get your notepads out.
From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
What? The new Twitch drop includes 160 milliastra currency? Wait, no way. It includes a poll? Oh, shit. Is that true? Hold on. Twitch drops. I'm checking right now. Where's the Genshin one? Oh, there's so many. Oh, you're right! It does! Okay, wait. I did not know that. Hold on. Thank you for letting me know. I mean, listen, a poll's a poll, and you usually don't even get a poll from drops, so... I'm just gonna let the Discord know so people know that they can get it. How do I spell Milliastra? Milliastra outfit banner. There we go. Sorry, Cha. I'm just letting people know. Because honestly, Genshin Twitch drops are low-key kind of shit, in my opinion. Like, I always have thought that Genshin Twitch drops should give you a free poll. Like, on like, event banner. But hey, at least you get it on the outfit banner. Also, wait. Let me put the drops inventory. Link in it. There we go. I should put this on Twitter too. Let me get this free promo, chat. Okay, should be good. How do you claim drops again? So all I gotta do, if you do exclamation point drops, it'll pop up with that Twitch inventory link, and then you have to like link your Genshin account to your Twitch. So you can do that. Also, hi Sam! You can do that through that link. And then basically as you're watching stream, there's like a certain period of time. I think it's like 30 minutes or 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, yada, yada, yada. You can claim it. Oh, it's actually the first one too. It's literally 15 minutes, chat. 15 minutes is the geodes of replication. So it's literally the easiest one. But yeah, so as long as you watch any Genshin stream for 15 minutes, you'll be able to claim it. But you have to go to the drops inventory after you've watched, chat, and like click claim. It won't automatically put it in. You have to like literally go and click claim. It's annoying. Yeah. If mods can remind people of that, by the way, since I won't be, obviously, while I'm doing the quest, that'd be great. Am I gonna do the whole quest today? I'm gonna try.
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two.
I feel like I should be taking notes.
Yet Moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touch...
No worries, Sam.
I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
Oh, because that's what's in us. So wait, who has the crimson one? I swear, is it Arlecchino? Like, do we not know? But does Arlecchino have the freaking like crimson moon marrow in them? How much you want to bet at this point?
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
No, I'm not actually asking. I'm just talking out loud. Sorry, I should clarify that. Oh!
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even
Well, that was
faster than we
fast.
expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
They weren't even
which
running.
means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Or if we kill them, they can't send a message back. Right?
Leave this place.
Oh, I'm getting an actual team.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Oh my god, what is this thing on the top of the screen?
We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back onto Dark House to escape! This goes on much longer.
so much happening.
Be silent.
Branching to song with one heart.
Look, your rainbow! Your blood!
Insulation chamber deployed.
I mean, I like that they give you the ability to like test out these characters and play with them as a team. I've always enjoyed when Genshin does that, especially if you don't get to hold them. And at least this is a half decent team.
For the everlasting quest, leave this world.
Kingdom Waterfall!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Beware creatures of the night.
Oh my god, they really want you to kill a lot.
Fear the dark. Be silent. To dust. Observe.
By the frost in the world. Tourist, protect us.
Flash attack! Feel on deck!
There we go. Sorry if that was a bit loud. Oh! Oh my god, Varka entrance. My legs are open. Already? Yo, he's so hot! Oh my god.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Ah! Girl, I will chew it, swallow it, spit it, fucking slap it on my face. Bruh. I wonder if that's gonna be his ult. If he's gonna toss a sword like that. That would be really cool, honestly.
How are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Wait, Amsvartnir?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonia?
Bro, he's huge!
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh my god, in his pants.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
He is so like Japard coded meets adventurine. Oh?
Wow!
Got a
Where
base?
are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nod-krai, and a contact hub for the
Ooh.
Northern Intelligence Network. AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in nod-krai, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Guys, I feel like they did his fit really well. Like, I feel like he still gives like Mondstadt vibes with, you know, like the knights, but it does feel like a step up from what we've seen, you know what I mean? Like, it just looks way more like detailed, I guess.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from nod-krai should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and
So
Grand
hot.
Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh my god, 5 years, bro.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
Why is she giggling like that? Paimon, shut the hell up. You're done. I've literally never heard her. Ew. Ew.
You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Really? Ew, what is her fucking laugh? She keeps doing it, bro.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir
You could
without
give
a
me
wink
back
of
pain.
sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Oh.
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I
How
watched
strong
some other
is
knights along to give him a little
Varga?
surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
So wait, this fight that he had with him, this was like before? Like before he gained all this power?
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Oh.
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Oh, Varga though.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Okay, they kind of are hyping him up. Bro, I swear to God, don't, like, I'm gonna just say this right now. If they hype him up to be super strong and then his kit is ass, I'm gonna be so mad.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in nod-krai? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Okay, one at a time.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Sireney too, you're done.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in nod-krai is the work of the Raker of Solnari.
She's
one
like
of the five sinners.
Fatui, ex-Fatui, sir, actually.
That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're
I wonder
away, it
why
all
he
comes
went.
to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
Why he went to that place in nod-krai, like what he was doing.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out.
You're
Turns
done,
out,
Ben.
we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
Okay.
Variable? You mean us?
I wonder if he knows about Descenders.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
I'm so not used to this face, like with his nose. His eyebrows are nice though.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Oh, which we think is Nicole.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Oh.
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a nod-krai and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end.
I really do think it's Nicole.
Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
Albedo? I mean, maybe, but I don't know if we've ever seen Albedo do something that powerful.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there.
Oh, okay, so that's why he
But
went.
once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly it served its purpose.
Oh. Oh my god, is someone working with the Wild Hunt? Like, not Rerear, but...
I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me,
But who?
it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
Like, who would want that?
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
I actually don't know.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nod-krai of all places.
Maybe Tottori, I don't know why, but
unfolding, it can't
we
be
still
a
haven't
coincidence.
heard from him.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of nod-krai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Wait, if Rerir is moon-powered, couldn't we theoretically, like, drain his power? Right? Like, if the moon power goes in one way, I feel like it could come out. Especially with all the magnet lore in this region.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina? 3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power. And the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
So the Crimson?
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
Taconria!
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
Oh my god, imagine we open the Conrian door. I'd be gagged.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh?
The Experimental Design Bureau?
Why?
Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Oh no.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
Oh no. Oh, this ain't gonna go
It's
good.
a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal.
I mean, it's clear that he's amassing power. Maybe he just wants to be like Sir Tologi and leave. Right?
As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
Well, he's a moon hater.
The Wild Hunt has plagued nod-krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him.
Blasphemy against death, he's cursed, so maybe he wants to die? Oh, so then what? He's like Blade? I don't know, though. I don't feel like... Nah, he doesn't give wanting to die vibes. I feel like he just wants to absorb all the moon power for himself, probably. That feels like the most obvious. Like he wants like Columbina's moon and the Eternal Moon and the Crimson Moon, like almost like fuse. Like he wants to be all of it. For what reason, who knows?
If
But
Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of nod-krai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
oh yeah, I forgot that Nefer's not here.
That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone
Never
who's so
mind.
painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
She heard me.
Literally speaking of the devil.
Boss! What are you doing here?
Oh, I wonder what her and Varka are gonna be like their
I'm
interaction.
now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in nod-krai.
Power of friendship, again.
We can't do this without the curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
Girl, it's Nefer. She knows everything.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
This Northern Intelligence Network is really interesting, and I think this is what's gonna play into Dorman Port stuff.
You really think he could have gotten settled in nod-krai without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
Wait, what?
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Oh! She playing for multiple teams.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
What?
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
What could possibly be in it for me? Preventing the apocalypse?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard.
Polar opposites?
So
Opposites attract!
Coming.
Opposites do attract, though.
If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
Oh.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
I'm dying.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
The moon people can
Really
pay in
dangerous
bread.
during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
Leyline fodder
If
is
there's
funny.
any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please, I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Who does she know?
Have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves.
Who's she talking to?
Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands.
Oh my god, imagine she knows
And
Dane.
that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract
I feel like he would be the one to
We
know,
need time
right?
to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. And
Is the
now
music
look at
loud?
the scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna
Put a
use
little
it to
lower.
make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's
Wait,
in,
what?
follow me. Once they're ready, we'll
Like
deploy the
decoy
across
Columbinas?
So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
How are they gonna do that?
Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into
What are
3
they gonna
teams.
look like?
Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed.
Last time we did a decoy was Nahida and it didn't go well. It's gonna be 3 teams, 3 different islands, probably. I guess, yeah, that makes the most sense. Oh, this is cool. Ooh, this is so interesting. I liked how they did that.
Lady Damselette. Wait,
Oh,
and you two?
why did she sound like she said a
What are you doing
slur?
at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Be for real.
That's gonna scare us off.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of
And
consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But
Are you going to make me repeat that?
no, my lady.
awkward.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
I'm dead. Good mood's crazy. They're so funny. I could watch a million scenes of these two together. I'm here for it. The music.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Oh, I gotta love him.
I promise it's nothing big. It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes. I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Oh! Girl, she didn't even come here for you. Why do I feel like Sindron's gonna be pissed off about this? She's gonna be like, so you came here to tell me that you wanted to talk to someone else.
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
This will work in our favor. She kind of likes us.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she a nod-krai?
Ooh?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the rooster and Regrator. The only ones in nod-krai are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Wait, so she was here, but wait, who's Rooster? Wait, who's Rooster? Wait, isn't that the mayor dude, Pulcinella? And then what's his name? Dark Bijou. Pantalone. Damn, so they were all here? Pulcinella and Pantalone? Wow, and we missed them, of course. That's why is she hiding that Dottore here? I wonder what like Columbine and Dottore's interactions are like.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Interesting. She doesn't look surprised, but she seems to know more than she was letting on.
Is that a no, then?
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
She's like, don't laugh. Don't fucking
Have you
laugh.
had any tea parties lately?
Oh?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
Oh, they used to have tea parties together? Who's she having tea with now?
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Wait, who are the guests? That's interesting. Her, so like it's her and Arlecchino. Are those? I'm trying to think. Are they the only girls? Well, obviously Senora. Right? Yeah. So it was just like the girlies having tea together. The Harbinger Sindrona's talking about can only be Dottore, the Mystery 10th or ever filling the 6th slot, and then Wander. Yeah. It's definitely Dottore. They said fuck the men. Insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. I'm so curious who these people are. Like the guests who keep asking for her. Huh.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
That's so fucking rude. You pissed me off, so here is the shittiest tea I've got. That's so funny.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Oh. Wait, Marionette has a heart? What's happening?
First Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
What? What does this even mean? Multi-centenarian. What is centenarian? Centenarian? Is that like time? A person who was 100 or more years old. What could be more ridiculous than a 100-year-old goddess who's only ever had a plain herbal tea? That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. She said old and plain. I thought she was being nice for a minute.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
They're like low-key friends. Or more, whatever, I don't know. But like, You know what I mean? Like, they have, like, this weird, like, I don't know, like, I don't want to say, it's not really, like, a rivalry, but they're kind of, like, they just like to get at each other. They're like those, yeah, they're like those kind of friends where they just, like, banter constantly. Was she genuinely trying to introduce Colombian to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act and they did actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
She's like, one by one these fuckers go.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
I love this.
Pass along a message from me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
I'm sorry, is this not a lore drop? Is this not a lore drop? When did she have 2?
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
What the hell?
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
Interesting. This is such an interesting shot, like with the light.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
Oh. Oh, the lore, please, give me
The
it.
Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear.
Sounds like she, like, understands?
I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to.
Okay, Marionette. Okay, Syndrome. Got a bit of a backbone.
But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Bruh, please look at Lumine's face right now, chat. Oh, never mind. You can't see it. Hold on, hold on. Bruh. She's like, girl, what I do? Like... What? That is so funny.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Listen.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Oh my god. Please, Syndrome, show them up.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
You'll be
lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
T.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system. Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
She's still going at it.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
I actually love her.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
She's like, you want war, bitch? Oh my god! Oh my god, Syndrome kit leaks! Girl, we got unlimited ammo and everything. Just headshotting these hoes. Oh? This is so funny. Bro, her ult is literally gonna be like a tactical nuke, I'm convinced. This is very America core. Oh yeah, wait, why are her bots that name? I wonder, that definitely stands for something. BOSCONO2. I wonder what it means. Oh, not the snipes!
Don't let them get near.
Girl, Syndrome's got like 5 million different bots with different kits. This is like my Valorant skills out here. What am I gonna do? Oh my god, they're getting real close. Syndrome, literally a one-woman army, though. Can we talk about it? Like, can we talk about it? Oh, shit!
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to...
I can't click!
Huh? Where are you going? Uh-oh.
Oh, it was number 42? That's her to number. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter.
Again?
Last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
Girl.
She's not here.
She literally has infinite scaling potential.
Where did she go?
Hey, over here, you big...
You big bitch!
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Syndrome's probably like, really? Really, bitch? Oh! Why'd they stop it there? Bruh! Kind of like that Syndrome does not care. Kind of love it. Like where she's like, oh no, you're gonna fight me. The fuck you think you're walking away? This next part is a little slow, but juicy.
Marier's past.
With lore.
It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
What the hell is this?
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice.
What's up, Yanner?
I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Oh. Oh, wait, Dory?
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set.
So wait, what
When
are we
will
even
you begin?
doing?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Don't we have the stone or
On
something?
the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets.
Why are they
So what are you
flirting?
saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control.
What is she gonna
Death
do?
is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Interesting.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need
Does she
you
have
to
a
find
favor with
someone for me.
Renova or
The sooner the
something?
better.
Who?
Eh?
Don't say
Find
Dory.
who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
How'd I fucking know? How'd I fucking know? How'd I know?
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed.
Probably has an air tag on it.
She's a good person.
Oh.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
I hope she drags her in. Okay, like, did I, like, sometimes I'm like hidden freaking writer of this shit. Like, I swear to God. How do I do that, like, so often? It's so weird. Oh my God, I can't.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora.
You're done.
I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Oh!
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Yehoda,
Dori, Sangama Bay?
you're so easily duped.
I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in nod-krai, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in nod-krai. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted.
Oh.
And you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself.
That's so interesting.
Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day.
Not the Dory lore.
I've given her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Do you know who Dory is? I just realized, like, it finally clocked to me in the lore. Dory is literally an XP of the Infinity Nikki devs, where they're just making up discounts on shit that they determine the price of. Like, they're like, oh my God, this bike is like actually 60% off. And we're like, girl, you literally just put that on the market. That is the price, you dumbass. I just clocked that. They're literally the Infinity Nikki dev.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
Oh, your devs.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
The music's so loud.
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures.
How about a knowledge
I
capsule?
don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
Which?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't
Which?
reveal her identity, but luckily
Which?
for you, I hear she's planning to visit nod-krai.
Fucking Alice!
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on.
What's
That's not what you're
that?
getting at. No, no. This is for my personal use only.
What is that?
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Wow.
Deal.
What is it though?
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
Oh.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin.
I'm still trying to figure out what that could be from Dory. Like, I'm thinking about Dory's kit. Is it like a wish, maybe? She is related to, like, I guess, like a genie. So, like, is it like you have, like, a wish?
After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go.
Oh.
You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
What? Wait, why can't we make a sound?
Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
Huh? Oh, she can just do that? She can just do that.
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs.
Are we in Conria?
It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
Girl, what the hell? Like, we're like in the Conria.
Looks like the fearsome
But what time
Raker of
period?
Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing where I'm like, why does it look run down?
Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Okay. Oh my god, the music. What the hell? A mirror? Oh my god, it's him! That's so crazy! Wait, why is he kind of hot though? He has that like brooding intellectual vibe. A few storage boxes sit next to the cabinet. Everything is neatly organized. I'm like looking around and making sure I don't miss anything. Wait, what's it look like outside? Oh my god, it's like a kingdom. It's literally like a kingdom. What the hell?
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
A woman is sending him notes? Huh? What the hell? Huh? What's this?
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh my
I brought some
god.
goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
Oh, this is lore.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Does he have a... Wait, does he have a wife? Hello? I'm gagged.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone.
Joseph's.
Thelindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Thelindis. Oh, so it is related to Thelindis.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer.
Joseph.
He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good.
This is Riru's voice, right?
But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Thelindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only.
Grain. Ooh, it's like giving like wheat fields, Elysium, Fanon. Interesting. But also them falling, like something's affecting the vegetation.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
What the hell?
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
This is probably gold.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms.
Oh, it's imported.
Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
But couldn't they pull like an academia and make their own?
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Wait, buy it? Buy what?
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. I mean, you could start off as ordinary and do extraordinary things. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
What?
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. Oh.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But the pen marks like these leave a trace with something like charcoal to add some color. You just need to find the right angle. Oh, like there's like almost like indentations. Oh, so you can like basically use like charcoal because they're like writing so hard that you can like kind of see maybe what they wrote on the pages like that they wrote against. Smart. When Nephra looks around, she finds a charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forged handwriting from forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state. Ooh, like maybe she's gone mad? Or not she, but he has gone mad.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool.
Uh-oh, never mind. I think they broke up. Not the breakup.
The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
What? Is this a metaphor? Like, is he saying that this is his heart?
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
Oh. Oh my god, love story in a Hoyo game is kind of crazy.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Okay. Did he have like a thing with like a moon? What?
Reverie, over here.
Hello?
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Reverie. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
They're not going to show us him, are they? Wait, outside of court? So is Vedfernir, did we know that? Was he like a judge or a lawyer or something?
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Court prophet, whatever that is.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Wine. Interesting.
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
The wine is so interesting when we think about like this all relating to Mondstadt Dawn Winery. And then like where Kaya was left, which was like at the Dawn Winery. Like this has to all be weirdly connected.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Oh.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Hello?
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
So he was lying to her. I mean, like, that's a pretty crazy ass lie. Also, can we clock? Don't we feel like this is very Capitano-esque as well? Like this shirt? Like it literally looks so similar to the Capitano like undershirt as well.
A member of the King's Guard.
Oh.
Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Oh, that's what he was lying about? Girl, so then what's your actual job?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Wait. So the king was in on his lie? Like King Ermin? I'm assuming it's King Ermin. Oh, there's so much tea.
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh?
So what is he actually doing?
What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
Vedaflin, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary.
Oh my
Said to possess a
god.
wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
Do you think he could see the future, right? He was like a prophet. Bitch, do you think he knew that this wasn't gonna go well? Like he could tell that like the girl, like the Landis was gonna like freak out, saw the future, but was like, I don't want to tell him. Shit. Oh my god, this is so much drama.
And yet, despite the gulf between us,
I'm
he
eating
seems
this
to have
up.
something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades?
Vinster King's blades. What does that even mean? Like, what is he, like a secret ops?
Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Yeah, it's giving like an assassin or something.
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day.
Nefer's low-key like... I get it.
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else.
We all love a sad boy.
As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Okay, but like Hoyo's really giving us the tea. Oh, we're gonna go to the mirror. This is so creepy. Who this? Is that her? Oh no.
Felindis? You're back early?
Okay, so it's not a Columbine or anyone we know. It's just random. I mean, Rear, who cares? Like, fuck her. Like, she's just an NPC. You were destined for greater things. Like, she a 3 out of 10.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's
Okay,
your day then?
she's actually kind of pretty. She actually kind of pretty, can't lie. She's like at least like an 8. He kind of fucked up. Your jealousy is showing. Stop. I would have never left you, Rear. I would have stayed. I wouldn't care. Assassinate this. What?
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
He's like really tall. He's like 6'4".
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Like, look at him. Like she is craning her neck, bro.
Isn't that a good thing?
You're like 5'2"? Girl, shut up. I'm 5'10".
Vedifenir showed up today, too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifenir. Yes, I've heard of him.
Her eyes
They
are so
say that
interesting.
everything he says ends up coming true.
Wait! They're in Conria. Why aren't their eyes the thing? Clock it.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
Wait, are his eyes Conrian? His are, right? Oh my god, she's probably a Hilichurl. To think I accidentally clubbed her with Ito at one point. My bad. Dare I say she had it coming. He over Dane mentioned that I'd recently proposed and it seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself. Don't spoiler? Oh no, it's not a spoiler. It's not a spoiler. I already noticed that she didn't have the Conrian eyes. And we obviously know the lore about purebloods and stuff. But like, does that matter? I wonder if there's like drama in the Conrian society. Like I don't like I know it's like bad, but like, you know, the weird eugenic stuff with like even in Harry Potter, the pure blood and like people like mixing blood and it's like bad. Like I wonder if that was at play for some reason in Conria as well, and like this relationship is like icked. He seemed to have an issue with it, but when I asked him, he kept it himself. Oh, wait. See, I thought maybe Rerear was foreseeing that she was going to handle the news bad, but maybe Rerear was like low-key kind of icked by the relationship. Or not Rerear, I should say, Verdfulnir. Could have been that too.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Rebrier.
Stefan spoiling himself? Guy! This is just knowing the lore. It's not a spoiler. Like, I'm not mad if I end up predicting things that happen. It just means I know, like, what the lore is, right? I don't feel I don't feel bad. Like, I rather Hoyover set up stuff and then it makes sense. Like I hate when they do like twists out of nowhere and then you're like, okay. So you're worried you could be such a child sometime?
We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us?
My question is, where is she from? And also, like, I want to understand, like, the politics of Conria, of, like, why people from other nations joined Conria. Like that's, like, really interesting, too, right? And, like, how that even happened.
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, hasn't
So they're
it?
engaged.
You've even proposed to me.
Damn. A canon lore character in a relationship. Very interesting. Hoyo's really giving us something different.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this.
Wait, she
We may
didn't.
be nobodies in the grand scheme of things. But if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
Go, that's a red flag. Boy run. Boy run. Boy run. I'm sorry. No. To me, red flag. Like, if you ask someone to marry you, it's like yes or no. Like, you can't be like, later. Girl, you got commitment issues? What's going on?
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Ah! Honestly, I'm not even mad that I clocked her with the club. You said no to him? I hope she was one of the Hillagers that, like, Alice launched with a catapult for fun. Is that rude to say? Is that fucked up?
Nobodies. Sounds about right.
You're just jealous?
People like Battlefield and Dainsliff, what do we matter?
Wow.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly?
Oh my god, he's so hot.
Besides, the dynasty's fate rests.
This
within
shot?
the circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research.
Oh.
The purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more.
Wait, wait, what? The purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline? Like, as in, like, what? They were, like, systemically killing people who were related to the Crimson Moon? So, like, low-key, a genocide? Girl, what the hell is happening in Conria? Girl, what the hell?
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Conria equal 1940s Germany? If that's true, that's crazy. Especially with the things I know. The opposition tried to seek out, but nothing came of it, and I'm under no illusion as to why. Because we eliminated them, we got rid of their bodies. Wait, I'm sorry, what? So wait, is that why he's worried that the girl would be freaked out? He was part of this, like... Did the camera move? What's happening? Hold on. What is happening? Oh, I don't know. Hold on, let me fix it. Now that's too high. There we go. Sorry about that. I don't know why it moves on its own. It's so weird. So wait, he was part of the systemic killing. Like, is that what he's saying? Like, because he said because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies, like that was his job to like kill the Crimson Moon bloodline? I mean, I guess it makes sense with his name. Like Moon Hunter. Crimson, he was killing the Crimson Moon bloodline. Okay, Reaver, not so hot anymore. What the fuck? What's going on?
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
Okay, but there's still no why. Not that there's any justification, but like, we haven't even been given the reason. Like, what the fuck is the king doing?
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
Oh. Oh my god, he looks really scary.
Thelindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear.
Why do I feel like he kills her? Why do I feel like he kills her, or he tells her and then she like rats him out? Because he like screamed her name. I mean, if it's a secret, like, I'm like, I wonder if people know what's happening. Like, do people know that these people are getting systemically killed? Or is this like an, like, under the table kind of thing happening that people don't have an idea about? This is so fucked.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
Bro, how did this story get so fucked and dark so quickly? Like, we went from Notland being a kid's game to, like, low-key this being, like, 18 plus. What the hell?
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side.
Damn, she low-key had a gut feeling to not marry him. She kind of knew, deep down.
Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which,
A
all
ball.
set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But
I
don't
hate
be late.
this.
If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Bunny, you're done. Go get changed.
Relax. I'll be there.
Fucking pet names and everything, they're nasty.
Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Okay, but like, let's talk about this for a second. Rerear is actually toxic ass man. Listen, he's hot, sure. He's so nasty because he's literally trying to pressure her into accepting this proposal, knowing full well that he has this massive secret that he has yet to tell her. Like, he is really trying to trap this girl with the ring and make her be like, well, you already said yes, are you really gonna go back? You know it's true. You know it's true. Like, kind of fucked. And you were calling Philandus a red flag for not accepting his proposal? I mean, it just goes to show that I would have unfortunately made a really bad decision here. But thankfully, I'm not in this story.
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Yeah, Nefer, but it's a little bit different between, like, intelligence and murder. Especially murder of, like, for all we know, innocent people and low-key ethnic cleansing. Oh my god. How am I enjoying the story? I actually really am enjoying it. Like, I did not expect it to get this insanely, like, deep and intense, but, like, wow. I'm a little bit worried, though. Is this bad to say, like, I'm worried how the community will deal with this? Sometimes I feel like the Genshin community, like, can't handle serious topics. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, but, like, I just feel like they get, like, weird around stuff like this and, like, aren't able to, like, understand, like, fiction being fiction and, like, how to navigate, like, stories that obviously deal with, like, subject matter. But yeah, I'm enjoying it because I'm interested to see how they explore this story and how they deal with something this serious, obviously.
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
It's slower paced than the first quest, but it's so juicy. I think it's fine that this part is slower paced because honestly, it's so serious that it would be kind of weird if it was, like, moving at a breakneck pace.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rahere of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
Okay, so dregs is like a slur, low-key. It's like the most worthless part of society. So they're like, he's basically calling them scum. It's not an actual slur, but like gives the energy of one, you know what I mean? 32 people plus 67 accomplices, so even people working with them. There's literally 99 people.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
67? Oh, did I do the wrong math?
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Venster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
So was there a previous king? Okay, destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, sure, but why does that result in literally the rounding up and like of these people?
Khanria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
Okay, they're weird. Oh, they're weird. Oh, they're weird.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored.
Wait! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. Where is it? Bitch. Like, Crimson Moon Dynasty, Death, Remembrance, Renova. No, and like all the, it has to be, and like everything like with Alicia and all this shit, like, bro, I'm telling you, this has to be connected.
Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Oh. Much about the Crimson Moon era is worthy of remembrance, and that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Wait, so they're trying to what? Like, they're trying to bring back the era of the Crimson Moon? Oh my god, it's all making sense now. Oh my god. It's making sense with, like, Lumine and the running with the Crimson Moon behind them. Remember, like, way back when We'll Be Reunited? Where it's, like, the fall of Khanria, and then the Crimson Moon is in the background? It's literally them, like, trying to bring back the Crimson Moon.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners?
Yeah, no.
Your hands are steeped in blood.
Oh, okay, so they are killing.
You didn't
all
choose
of
this
them.
life any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
Well, no.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most
Oh.
likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Wait, huh? Is this Verdfornir? So is Verdfornir related to the Crimson Moon? Oh my god, this is getting very, very complicated.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
Okay.
Take care, Rahier of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
So they basically are like, the Vinster King is basically weaponizing these orphans who have, like, no families and are obviously probably rather poor. And, like, grooming / raising them to become, like, fucked up executioners and whatever you want to call them.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to.
Yeah, no, they are from that orphanage, Per and Harry. And you know what's so interesting? I kind of had, like, a background theory that Piero was one of those orphans as well.
That's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The Moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
But, like, wouldn't Thelindis be kind of prosecuted as well? Because, like, I doubt they want people to even be looking or researching into the Crimson Moon stuff.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else?
The hell?
Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am?
Oh.
Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you
Why
sure
isn't he
have a way with words, don't you?
Why isn't he showing his face?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
You're...
Is this like, is the X's in the eyes like a relation to the Crimson
May we
Moon?
have a word in private?
Like their lineage?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of her kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out.
T. So it, yeah, like Arlecchino's like literally a direct descendant. I'm glad that they cleared that up because I have been wondering legit since her initial, I guess like debut, why there were X's in her eyes. It's good to know that they did that for a reason. Like it wasn't just stylistic. Like there was literally a reason. Wow.
Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Wait. So this is like his code name back then. Oh.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Oh shit.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Oh, he's fucked. He's cooked. He's cooked. She found out from someone else. Bye, bitch. You're done.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But
damn.
he must caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
She didn't deny it. Did you know? Did you have a feeling, girl?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Yeah, that is. Wait, yeah, that is weird. Why do we have that perspective? Girl, what did he do? What did he do?
So that was your doing?
What did he
you just
do?
pull us inside Rarir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Oh, so that's why you need the fragment. Okay, I get it now. This all makes sense. Wow, wow. Okay, Nefer with this
Any
ability.
more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss. Seriously, that was amazing. We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
I'm dead.
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next.
Thank you for the
Feels
follow.
like we barely scratched the surface.
Yehoda's locked in like literally we are to the drama, even though she's experiencing the IRL lore.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
Yeah, a shit
So far,
ton.
so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one.
Oh my god.
Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
That
If
was
you're
so
worried
much
about them,
lore.
we'll see how they're doing.
I feel like that was the most lore we've gotten in like a short like 30-minute period in my life.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Bro, now I'm so curious how all these Connery people are connected to this crazy shit going down.
They've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now.
Like, what was Capitano doing? I have so many questions.
They might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again. Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Oh god, I hate stealth missions. I'm always so bad at them. Oh shit.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted. Phew, that was a close call.
Okay. Oh god.
Watch out!
Oh fuck.
This way.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Yeah, until there's people right here. Oh shh.
Can't do these things.
Well, we've been spotted, so we're cooked.
Fire.
Oh my god, is it Arlecchino?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh my god, it is. Damn, she comes in this early? Oh! Shape.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
More drama!
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Oh! Oh.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Why is she smiling? I'm done with her. Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real right now? I'm being edged. What's happening? What happened?
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Syndrome, we're gonna need to work on our calculations, because this is twice.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Why does that sound like fucking Mika? Who is that?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Ain't no way Mika down here from
Hello,
Mondstadt.
Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Hello? Bro, I forgot there's so many people in this quest. Fucking Fremine.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Minnie, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Please!
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Lynette's like, alright, fuck you too.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
The fact that these poor kids just get put to work. Oh, are they snooping? Why do I feel like they're snooping?
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Oh. Oh, they're like friendly. That's kind of funny. They're like friendly. She's like an evil aunt. Literally an evil aunt. I know, Syndrome is so all over the place, and like you would be, part of me is like, oh, should I be kind of like, why is her personality all over the place? But at the same time, I'm like, it kind of works. Like, I don't know why, it just makes sense. Maniac is a manic crash out. I love it. They did really well with like writing her character, I will say. Like Sandrone feels really well written.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Like Varka and Arlecchino and Columbina all in the same room. What world are we in?
Feels like there's quite a few people missing.
Like what's
And
happening?
the others. And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time.
Oh, I forgot about that.
As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
The Tea Party companion is still too funny.
Surely it can't be.
Wait, Llama knows them?
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. in those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a tea party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living
Oh my
all
God,
the
I
way
love her
out here in
voice.
nod-krai, and
I
yet
love her
the people
voice.
and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh?
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Llama's like, another one.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Kinda true,
I
though.
must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does nod-krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
I mean, low-key true, though, because Varka did say he's after the moon as well. Like, what's in it for Mondstadt? What's in it for Varka? She kind of actually clocked that. And low-key, I feel like we haven't been asking that question. Why are they here? What's in it for them? Yo, what's going on?
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in nod-krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
Period.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably.
Arlecchino said, it is what it is, and that's fucking crazy! Hold on, chat. I need to get a water. I need to get another water. I'm surprised. I thought she was gonna kind of like apologize.
That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details.
Clock her,
Looks
Yehoda.
like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now.
Now do it.
I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
You're done. You're so done, bro.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that,
I can't.
we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Ooh, but now you're gonna say it in front of Arlecchino?
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian
She says the
agent.
slur. She says the
His
slur.
primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Girl, there's one right in front.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Brother, is everyone just gonna keep saying it?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Paulina, wipe that fucking grin off your face. Please. She's like, wait, she's literally waiting for the cash out. She's like, oh, any minute now. She's like, that's you, isn't it? She's like, oh my God, guys, wait, oh my God, guys. There's one in the room right now. She's literally rage baiting. I can't. Oh, she feels bad?
To my knowledge, those were the names of 2 different Conrian dynasties.
I think she feels bad. So she knows. Wait, so she knows.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed.
Politics.
The name of the new dynasty that replaced it.
T.
The new emblem of Conria.
Okay.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
They know the team. Oh yeah, because Llama was there. I forgot. She was in. I was like, how does Llama know this? But she was there with Nefer. Now I'm wondering, did his madness? I wonder if his madness was literally a curse from Renova. Like, because, like, you would assume that these people that worship the Crimson Moon are somehow related to Renova because Crimson Moon, Renova, Death, Red Moon. Like, I wonder if she cursed him with lunacy.
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Granddaughter. Flinders.
Interesting. And Rhine-daughter is there too.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know?
Thank you for the
anything
follow,
about her?
Economy.
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Maybe it's part of his curse. Like that's what's driving him crazy. Like he must deal with her memories or something. Oh my God, she must be dead. I'm making wild predictions, but does she somehow end up dead? And then Renova's like, fuck you. You can live with eternity with knowing the pain that you caused the person that you loved kind of shit. Because honestly, fair enough.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Oh, so Varka knows about the blood shit?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
But she wasn't. She wasn't. She had different eyes.
Oh, yeah. Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino, We'll go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
The side eye!
As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kuthar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
She really held her tongue, eh?
We'd better get moving too.
I'm surprised she didn't say
As much time
anything.
as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Oh my god, it's Kaya and Diluc. Watch.
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already
Klee?
set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally.
Please.
Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
Damn, they're really gonna piss him
I'm
off.
gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Someone give this girl some sugar.
Oh, right. Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in nod-krai in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
So who else is working against them? Maybe another sinner? That would be
Flint,
fucked.
with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across nod-krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Anefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated.
He did meet up with
Reliability of
him.
Ina's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
No, I see. When he met up with Rerir, he literally, I think he like fought him. Or I guess no, that was supposed to be before though. So I don't know.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate
Was it before
everyone.
or was it at
See
the
you
end of
when
the
you get back.
quest? I thought it was before. Thank you. Please give me the Arlecchino tea.
Merciless. Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Huh?
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned?
Oh my god, mirror crossing? Was I right about my theory?
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh?
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Not that part. I knew that. The Two World Flame thing, though.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves.
Okay.
What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Oh.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
So a corrupted moon.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
What?
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Oh no. Why do I feel like this is like a flag, like a death flag here?
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait.
It's definitely
Is there anything else
foreshadowing.
about the Crimson Moon or the iridescent moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters.
Oh wait, yeah, and isn't Reverie heartless, right? Wasn't that a thing we learned in the last patch? He has no heart?
Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
So, well, yeah, like they weren't really worshipping the moon, they were worshipping like an abyssal moon.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
Interesting.
Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Dottore!
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
Interesting.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Damn, Arlecchino getting an upgrade? She's already 4.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started?
Oh
What
god.
does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine.
Already got
It's a love
one.
story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Oh, so Rerear is probably literally like one of those. Wait, so he's not from this world either. This was like another thing. Like, where the fuck did they come from?
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world
Thank you,
for beings
Disso.
with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
Oh, no, you're right, you're right. He's not from the Crimson Moon dynasty. He's a true-blooded Conrian. Right. Wait, but does that matter? I'm confused. So, like, these children from not from this world that came down, all of those people are part of the Crimson Moon lineage? So, like, what, they all have X's on their eyes? That's a theory. We'll keep going.
They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
Girl, what the fuck? Like, I know this is in the book, but the way it's described in this context is even more fucked.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew."
So, like, are the two worlds, like, the world of the living and the dead?
The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
Okay, so I was right. It is life and death.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you.
Audra, thank you for the follow.
Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Oh god.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Spits in her hand.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
I just realized the parallels. Oh, we're fucked. I'm Soupy. Thank you for the follow. Guys, remember, not to spoiler this story for 2 years in advance. You guys know the story about the 3 Moon Sisters, right? And like, Genshin's all about cycles and things repeating. One of the key things that happened to the Moon Sisters is that one by one, they each went crazy. And Arlecchino is already hinting at, oh, if I use too much of my power, like, the corruption will consume me. And now she's representing one of the Moon Sisters. Like, I fear we're gonna end up in a situation with, like, Arlecchino using too much power and going crazy, Columbina using too much power and going crazy. Because Columbina has the whole, like, red thing as well.
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms. By
Hello?
fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Oh my god. And it's a staircase!
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Oh my god, and Nefer said the same fucking thing with, like, the memory world, remember? Where she was kind of like, you have to be quiet.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond.
Columbina's like, ooh, I'm excited.
All right, let's go.
Tawa, thank you for the follow. Bro, this is so crazy. No, it is Renova related, of course. This is so crazy. Okay.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth.
Girl, what the fuck?
Why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcending fate itself. I have no right to.
We're in some crazy days of Genshin.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
That's a scary ass moon.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Interesting. So crazy.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
So I just want to get a better look at where the hell we are. Oh, I can't even go that way. Oh my god, yeah, there is. Oh, it's like the chasm. Right? I think the chasm had like the abyssal corruption kind of like this. Oh, they let you change your party? That's so funny. Why is there gears? Oh shit.
Off to the freezer.
Are looking over aesthetics? I feel like Skirk is at home here as well. Like, is this Conria or is this somewhere else? Like, where is this supposed to be taking place? I guess Conria, because that's where the moon was. Oh. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Wait, what? It's not even broken. Huh?
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Ew, it's like a moon that's like gushing. Like it looks nasty.
Strike a pose. Cryo incarnate. A little moot.
Interesting. It reminds me of Enka and Mia so much too. Not the fuck ass wound guard.
Time to shine. My will embody adaptive frosting. Goose on the loose. Annihilate.
Oh, it's like looking at from the front and side. Okay, okay. This is such a crazy quest already.
Huh? Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh?
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks looks like a mechanism of some sort.
What the fuck is that? Why does that look like a witch hat or some shit? Act 4 gagged me? Am I in Act 4 yet?
Looks like a device from the time of Kyria. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain.
No? Wait, so it gets crazier than this?
Activated, we might find some clues.
The fuck is this?
Hey, look at that.
Okay, so it's some like light cleansing shit.
Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret?
Is this dragon tech? Am I crazy for saying that? I don't know why, but it's giving dragon tech vibes just by the design.
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Oh? Huh?
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend?
Fiance Paimon.
We're hearing her voice here.
Actually, she didn't accept it technically. Never mind. She was researching at the university? So what, the university was doing this?
Oh, yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable.
Oh, was she part of the Crimson Moon Rising?
Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Okay.
Shower me with praise. Yeah, a little emotion.
Damn, their breakup's gonna be crazy. Like, she's literally the opposite of what that guy is about.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Transfigure it! Off to the freeze! Merciless. Another straw goes out!
Bye. Thank God Durin has Red Shred for Pyro. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that. Isn't like Durin supposed to appear in this this quest too? Oh my God, we haven't even seen Durin or Albedo. No wonder it still gets crazy. How the fuck are they involved? That, yeah, I'm like, how the hell does Durin and Albedo get involved with all this?
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking...
Unlocking what?
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Okay. Unlocking what? I guess something to cure the madness? I don't even know. Oh god. Chat, didn't I do so well? The fuck am I gonna get over there? Oh my god. Thank fuck. Oh, the reflection in the water. The truth.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire.
Wait, what?
You're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Wait, huh? Oh my god. Wait, outsider. Conria, is this our sibling? Outsider French's gender depends on the twin. Oh, so yeah, it's our sibling. Oh my god, we're actually finally getting the lore that leads up to the Conria, like, issue. Like, we're figuring out, like, that, like, period of, like, when we get here and then when we want to leave, like, what leads up to the Conria craziness. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Oh.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Not the aura. Enter the reflection of the moon? Should we really be doing that? Why is our, like, reflection distorted? Oh, that's fucking weird. Oh, we're in the Abyssa Sea.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Girl, how? Oh. I thought it would be more complicated. Okay, doesn't this remind you guys of, like, the Inazuma quest too? Underneath the Sakura tree?
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Okay, wait a minute.
Mining, echo in song! Unleash! Do your master's bidding! Adaptive rope!
Elena's heart from Fontaine. Honestly, they might all be connected. At this point. Where the fuck do I need to go? Up there? Bitch, how? Oh.
A burst of flavor. Take your true form. Feel this. Paradise.
Why are Gold's creations here? I mean, they're abyssal entities. So I guess it makes sense. To be fair though, Rerear did scream out Gold's name. So might be related somehow. The fuck was that noise? What is that? Is that the moon marrow?
I finally did it.
Girl, do not put that in Arlecchino. That shit looks corrupted as fuck.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Unless, do you think we could cleanse it?
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
I wrote the game. I wrote the story. Wow, that looks so cool.
Cold.
What?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
Moon Sister can speak?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
Who is this?
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
Paimon said don't answer. Oh, like we were told like not to talk.
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece.
Wait, so this is the Moon Sister.
Being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in.
Is this Sonnet?
I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Like farewell Hyperborea?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh,
So it was so this sound like what she was saying sounds like maybe like this is a memory?
it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
You don't spell it like that? No, you're right. It's Hyperborea, not Hypo. Oh, wait. Sinner name in Genshin? Hypo. No, that's HROP. Hero Patier or whatever. Who the fuck is Hypo? Shin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, maybe Columbina's real name. Tell me what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I'd possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. Or maybe Third Descender's name? Like their true name? I don't know.
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
Oh.
For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now.
Oh my god, I'm so confused.
Strength, right?
I'm so confused. But like they said that the moon names were Arya, Sonnet, and Canon. So like how is the Frost Moon also Hypo? How many goddamn names do these things have?
Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go.
SipSip is confusey. I do be confusey.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon.
Huh?
Oh, lifeless damsel.
Why is the moon attacking us?
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Girl.
It wants to trap us here.
It?
The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Ooh.
Give it back. The crimson moons. My marrow. My heart.
Definitely corrupted moon sister vibes. Okay, Geo.
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Okay, Arlecchino. She ulted.
We made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh shit.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Oh, just casual. If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe... Ooh.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
I mean, Skirk's doing well for herself. You could try.
But surely... Oh... Alikino, Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Or sorry, Arlecchino buff incoming. We're about to get a new kit.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh?
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
Girl, don't have a heart attack now.
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
T?
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
This damn leech. Guys, I still don't trust her.
It's okay. I can take it.
Building a nuclear bomb.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from nod-krai. The ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
How?
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
See, I think the interesting thing, though, is that technically Columbina is a new moon. And I really do wonder if this whole storyline is like her having to find her own, like, moonlight. You know what I mean? Like, she keeps trying to be all the other moons, and it's not really, like, working. It's like she needs to find her own light, in a way.
Thank you. Look after yourself, too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger.
Foreshadow? Hello?
But whatever you're after, don't let the abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared.
Oh my god, guys, what do we name our Columbina? It's like a little pet. What are we gonna name her? Any suggestions, chat? I was thinking of like Casper.
All I'll say is this.
La
Once
Boo
you've
Boo.
defeated Revere, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best.
Okay.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
My God, that was it? Like, is it like there's like another whole half?
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters.
You guys said that this next half is even crazier. Don't tell me that's all for today. No, I can keep going. Do you guys want me to keep going? Already 4 hours into stream, yeah. Keep going, it's worth it. Compare that Cinema Act 3 with Fontaine Prison Simulator. I know, the prison does not compare to this at all. Like, I feel like we're doing so much better. Okay. 1 in chat if you want me to keep going. 2 if you want me to wrap it up. Okay, a lot of people want me to keep going. Okay, well. Okay, do you guys mind then if I order food? Like, I'll keep playing, but I'm gonna order food, so at least I have something to eat or a snack on while I'm doing this. Hold on. I'll do the same, go for it. Okay, let's all spend $40 to Uber Eats ourselves something mid. Okay, wait, let me see what I'm gonna get though. I don't want something that's gonna be too hard to eat on stream. Maybe just like a burger. I just need something to literally satiate my hunger. Get a kebab? Oh, I don't know if I want to get a kebab with what everything Connor is related to at this point. Conria is looking very fucked up. I will say the lore is fucking insane. Butter chicken. That would make me literally poop so bad. Because of the dairy. Super good though. It's okay, I'm just getting literally a chicken burger from A&W because it's buy one get one free. We love a deal. What time? It says it'll be here in like 20 minutes-ish. Okay, cool. I have water, so I'm good drink-wise. I did finish Act 3. With mayo? Of course. I eat everything with mayo. Ooh, okay. My thoughts, honestly, I know it's crazy that I'm about to say what I'm about to say. I actually feel like for me personally, the most enjoyable part was the Nefer section. I know people were saying that was slow, but it was genuinely just so intriguing to start getting information about like Conria, the politics, and like just even like what life was like during that period of time, because we just have like nothing really that like I felt like for me that was so like interesting, and it was like very emotional. Like I didn't cry, but it was like very like emotional. There was so much information. There was so much like character development. Yeah. No, exactly, meme. That's exactly what it was. They gave lore, but it wasn't like, oh, by the way, Riri or Rhine Daughter ate the Shade's heart. Like, it was just like giving us an experience and then letting us draw conclusions from it that were like obvious, and they didn't tell us like it just like completely outright. But obviously they made it very in your face, but like that's exactly what I wanted. Mm-hmm.
Do you think the others are making good progress?
God.
Hope it's all going smoothly.
How is Act 4 crazier? I mean, I guess like the craziest part of Act 3 is like the very beginning with the fight. Like that's where it's obviously the most intense, I would say, maybe. I'm like trying to see like where it goes. Like I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, where does this go? Like where does this end? I guess that's my biggest question mark, is like, where does this part take us to? And then like what do we explore in like Durin's patch? Durin's patch is very much a wild card, especially since we don't really know what role he plays. Thoughts on Dane? It's hard to tell. Like, I don't really know where he aligns with like the dynasty and his thoughts and opinions. I feel like they made it very unclear. Like, we kind of have an idea of what his brother's thoughts are, but I don't know.
Hey, look! They made it back as well! Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Okay.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Oh, another thing I want to add, just while we're here, I actually really do like the perspective switching in this, and I feel like they did it a lot better than Star Rail. Like, again, I feel like the writing is so much better, no offense right now, in Genshin than in Star Rail, because, like, I don't feel like I'm literally getting yapped at. Like, it feels like I'm being told information that needs to be told to me. It's interesting, it's intriguing, but things aren't going on for too long. I'm not going through these, like, crazy 3-hour backstories. Like, even Riro's backstory was, like, condensed. It was, like, 30, 40 minutes, and then, like, we moved on to something else. I, like how they did it, and I feel like also the perspective switching made sense for when it did. Like, it was purposeful. Yeah. It's all interconnected and it's more obvious in the moment, so it's less, like, confusing. Exactly. And it helped with the pacing.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
Oh?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
Oh!
Good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet
They were just hanging out. Girl. This is a psyop. This is a psyop. This is a setup. Albedo and Durin just chilling, just being like, oh, we're just here. Nah, I know your mom sent you. Fuck are you doing here, bud?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also
He's literally hiding.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
Why is Durin
When
just
they
like...
told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already
Wait, so
acquainted.
Varka called them?
Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Guys, I cannot deal with another fuck-ass Mika in this game. I can't. I can't. Wait, where did we hear his voice? I feel like we heard... Oh, wait, was he talking to Varka? Oh, no, it was Fremine where I thought it was the same. Girl, yeah, we literally have 3. You got Frem, you got this man, you got Mika. Holy shit. He's still a baby. He's still a baby. He's only 2 months old, even though he looks like a fucking 15-year-old.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Yo, Durin, where'd you get those horns at? Party City? Where'd you find those? I see you're already ready for Halloween with this fit. Didn't realize we were doing that today, but okay. Got that Party City wig. Oh, this poor kid. I'm sorry, I have to bully him. It's a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage. Guys, should I make a tweet? Should I make a tweet of this face and be like, straight from the Party City rack? I'm doing it. I'm gonna say Halloween. Wait, when is Halloween? Is it next week? Hold on. Halloween is next week. Why are we already... I feel like Twitter's gonna kill me for this. Guys, it's with love. I love Durin. He's so sweet. Guys, I might get sent to Renova for this tweet. But it's the risk I'm willing to take. I can't. You're gonna get blocked by Daily Durin? Why? Guys, please, if Daily Durin gets mad, please tell them I'm joking. Listen, it's just like it's like the younger brother thing or younger sibling thing. You just gotta dog on them.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Mm-hmm. Klocka's design? Do you guys notice that, like, little thing on his jacket? Okay, those I was talking about with Varga, those are hella similar to the Fatui look. Like, the crystals, all it's missing is, like, the Fatui backing on them. Interesting. I'm very curious what faction he's gonna technically align with. I mean, I guess it's, like, the Hexen Circle because of his buff, but... Like, where does he stand in all this? Like, what is his story? What is, like, what's his goal? What is he doing? What does he want? What is his motives? Like, I have so many questions.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Why does he talk like that? That's right. It's me, Durin. Okay, but, like, also, can we just talk about the fact that he took Durin's name, like, Durin? Like, for the lore girlies out here, let me know. Like, is he not fucked? Like, names and fates, like, they're, like, interconnected directly. Like, does he not just, like, have the same fate as Durin did originally? Like, getting corrupted and dying? Oh, he is. He's the same person?
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
See? They even make you drop the mini. No, it's on purpose. Maybe we should keep the mini, Durin. Durin, maybe we keep the mini so you can have a chance. Oh, he's cooked.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
No, you're still literally a short. You're still short as shit. Isn't he like the small model, like the Zhao one?
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Interesting.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
If you laugh, you die of frostbite in Dragon Spy. If you laugh, you die. If you laugh, you get corrupted.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Can we put Paimon down? I'm sick of the giggle. No, like the giggles actually, like I'm like put her down, like enough.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Really? Because personally, I feel like Paimon's perfect size is a casket 6 feet under in Flynn's graveyard, but that's just my opinion.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Letting her sleep finally. An eternal sleep.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lama. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Brother! Two test tubes. Two science experiments.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
You know, it's just real rude that Albedo will call Durin his brother, but he won't call all those fuck-ass wolves his brothers. Like, way to pick and choose. Like, what about the wolves? What about those poor itty-bitty wolves? What did Paimon say? She's been catching up with an old friend. He wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Guys, I don't know, like, why Genshin makes this quest so funny. Like, it's supposed to be serious, and I swear to God, I'm literally laughing so often during these quest lines because they say the most outlandish shit. Also, you're right, this is a crazy shot. Like, imagine taking this photo and leaking it a year ago. Not even, like, 2 years ago. Girl, I would have fell over and convulsed.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
She said, smells like fatui.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Albedo, we can go.
Thank you for your hospitality,
We can make
ladies
our,
and gentlemen,
like,
but
we
I
can
was
just grab a
merely
chair.
escorting
What?
my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Oh, girl, shut off.
I really appreciate your help.
Oh, I know she forced that.
Come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could
We
help out
really
some true
appreciated your help.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
No, she even said it like literally through the teeth.
It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Elegy. And Vincey's getting a new weapon. Wonder why. That's happening to the Elegy. Hold on. They're both in the same room? Hold on. Let me just be This is very difficult. Very difficult.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Girl, like, this is way too casual. Also, Varka knows Dane?
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
I need to take a screenshot of this. Hold on. I'm about to make the craziest tweet that might get me canceled. You know what? It's fine. If I go down for this tweet, I go down for this tweet. It is what it is. Only funny people will get this, but I said, call me Belly, cause this is my Conrad and Jeremiah. Why not both? Why not both? Why not both? Who's Conrad? Honestly, I feel like Dane is. Dane is definitely Conrad because Varka is Jeremiah energy. Like, he's so fucking dumb. Men should see this. Oh my god, they should. I feel like men would laugh so hard. At least they're not brothers. That's true. At least they're not brothers. Okay, 1 second, chat. My food is here. Let me go grab it. I'm so sorry that you guys will have to be left here for a few more minutes with these two men on your screen. I am so sorry. Please do not cry. Let the tears not flow down your legs. Be right back. Okay, chat. Put your holes away. Put your holes away. I'm gone for 2 seconds. Let me just open this. People are, you know, it's so funny. Memes saying the Eiffel Tower. It's like, it's the funniest joke you can make would be like, oh my god, I didn't know we were going back to Fontaine. I love the Eiffel Tower. Someone can tweet that. You can steal that joke. It's fine. All right. I'm gonna be munching while we watch. No, yeah, Dane just pulled up, but I mean, I guess he knows this shit's going down.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Oh.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
Team?
Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
Right here.
I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle
Right
up
here.
a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
No.
He's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of me already.
Is this like a sly mention at like people who are like the TISM? Like people who don't like converse well? It's kind of cute.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
They're calling me autistic and they're right. Help.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
They're really pushing them. They're really pushing this ship at Loki, I'm not gonna lie.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
I need to hear this combo.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
Girl, no.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
What, painting?
Bear that in mind. Anyway, how
She wants to
about you,
paint?
Karen? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Or does she want to be painted?
I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Okay. Why is he standing like that? Like, it's like his hips are being pushed out.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Well,
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. You
My
might
bad.
get a group discount.
My bad.
Sure.
My bad.
Let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get days like
What?
our very own personal bodyguard.
What? Oh, girl, it's gonna be a good night. Guys, wait, hold on. Oh my god, oh my god, wait, I didn't even shave. Fuck. Oh fuck. Well,
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
what about men? What about her? She ain't here by now? What she doesn't know won't hurt her, okay?
Indeed. Thank you.
It's fine, we can share. We can share.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Oh! Call yourself a girl's girl? First of all, I am a girl's girl. It's called taking one for the team. Okay? I'm doing everyone a favor. Thank you. Also, they mentioned this dude, the one that we think is going to be playable at some point.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Definitely a foreshadow.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Oh?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for
They're
drinks,
talking about
he
him
said
being a
that you and
fae.
Barbados were
No, it's
practically
about
best
him being a
buds.
fae.
In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Oh.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Varka and Venti are close. Interesting. Wonder why.
Ah, Miss Nefer.
Ooh, I wonder
You
if
made it
Nefer
after all.
knows Dane.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Nefer's too invested in the
Did
tea.
you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's
What?
like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make.
Girl.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in nod-krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rarer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Nysa Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
And an annoying bitch.
That's a lot of people. Great turnout.
Wait, did they miss
Miss
Dane?
Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so...
And the devil.
Congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Ooh.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
No, say the
What
name.
does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rehir of Solnari.
No, he needs to say the name because she heard his name, I swear. Or I don't know if she heard his name, but he was talking in that memory. And I wonder if she'll, like, clock that.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Ooh, the zoom in on the Conrian.
Isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Why is Nefer a baddie?
My name is Dainsliff. And yes, I am from Kanya. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rehir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Liar! You guys were friends. Babe! He's already lying.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point
it kind of does.
Simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
Actually, his brother's a sinner. Who's gonna tell it? Who's gonna say it?
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Oh, I'm sad. Everyone grab popcorn.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conrial apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Interesting.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Oh. Okay, to be fair though, he was killing people, like literally helping with the ethnic cleansing for multiple days. So let's not act Dane like he's innocent.
In other words,
He was literally an
you're saying that
executioner.
his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Mm-hmm. Right.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Wait, like they gouged out Verdfulnir's eyes? Huh.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me.
Oh my god, is that the day that
like a
everything
never-ending
happened?
Nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
A visionary without vision. That gold said on the trailer. Oh. Wait, so are they all the opposites then? Like a visionary with no vision. So then like what would Haroptatir be? A sage with no knowledge. Like did he what? Did he get his brain removed? Oh my god, wait. Rhindaughter is like the one that was after life. And what did she do? She consumed a heart. Maybe because she didn't have one of her own. Like Rhindaughter was heartless. And that's why she took the heart of the Shade of Life. Huh. But then what the fuck is Rerir after? What, like how, like the moon? Like, and what is he about? Like he's like all about like hunting for a moon. So the opposite would be like hunting for a moon that what doesn't exist. Like there's no moon. You know what I mean? A moon hunter with no moon. Interesting.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So the day that he went to go break out Vedfornir, all this shit went down. Like, that's the same day that we see, like, the twin, like, running down the hall with the red moon, and it's like a crazy all-at-once night.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsliff, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Yeah, which was literally killing people, so...
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all the good karma I've been building. He knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Oh!
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
What?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious
That was so
thought, Mr.
random.
Dainsliff. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh, the mean lines. Oh, this is crazy.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Clock.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Yeah. Damsel in distress.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far,
Unless you
I have
rewrite the
yet to find a
rules.
solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rehir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Defeating the Rehir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get.
There's no way we defeat a sinner in this
We've
match. There's no
considered
way.
several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the
Good
person or
question.
monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
Interesting.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Oh, we're just
You
glazing
sure
at
have a
this
talent
point.
For changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just
I
pretend I'm not
can't.
here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
I can't. Get on with the quest.
You have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you.
IQ, thank you for the follow.
I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's...
Like, just kiss. No, for real.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance,
Am I streaming tomorrow? I am streaming tomorrow.
I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Why are they besties? Like, when did they become friends like that close? Not the black and white text. No worries, Jay. Have a good night. I'm assuming we're gonna go back into this memory.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
He could have just roomed with me.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Oh, and maybe our descender powers can like veil stuff.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating
Probably.
me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this.
I still don't know what this Dory thing
It's
is.
set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Okay.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times.
Do not bring
We will discuss our
Paimon.
observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
They're not bringing her.
In any case, Paimon has her own job to do. which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
T.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Girl, what's Paimon even gonna do?
Second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
No, like, I do not trust Paimon being our backup plan at all.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But
She
surely
can
you're not planning
fly,
to go through with
but
this,
can she pick one of us
no
up?
matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Interesting.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Oh. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could they have something to do with intel gathering? Oh.
All right.
Chess. Huh.
All set over here, too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your
That's
whole
super
body
interesting.
relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Oh god, here we go, you all.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
I see lots of sparkling things.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Okay. Oh my god, the music!
Technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
What?
Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
What the hell?
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
So he was literally like stalking the
The voice
victims?
in the recording belonged to one of Rarier's targets.
Well, that's fucked.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Ririo's like a German SS soldier. Wait, what does SS mean? Like Secret Service? In my opinion, Ririo can't have a redemption. Girl, World War II. Like, what does it stand for? Sorry, I actually don't know what it stands for. I mean, I assumed it was World War II.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the
Oh,
mind.
it's like...
More often than not,
I can't pronounce
if you try to
it.
hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
I'm reading something. SS was an overarching parliamentary organization of the Nazi Party, while the Gestapo was a secret police force that became sub-office. Under the SS and the Reich, SS was a broader organization focused on racial ideology. So it's like, no, I know about this stuff. Like, I've obviously, like, you have to learn World War II, obviously, in school. I just didn't know what, like, what the SS meant. It's like the political party that the Nazis were under. I don't think Ririo was given a chance, was doomed from the moment he was put in the orphanage. I think, like, this was, like, I saw a post about it, was really interesting. But there were people, like, tracing Capitano's design to, like Nazi uniforms. Like, the, like, helmet specifically, like, the way his hat is, like, designed is, like, very similar. And I was always like, weird. But obviously, like, we don't know, like, where Capitano is within this, like, Conrian dynasty and everything.
To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn
Perhaps
his
Riru
keep
isn't
somehow.
supposed to be redeemable merely to show how fuck the world is. I'm gonna be real, I don't think it's a stretch. Like, when you look into the lore of Genshin, especially with Conria, there is a lot of weird, like, white, blue-eyed, like, referencing, and this isn't the first time, and now, like, we're getting into the Conrian lore, and there's literally, like ethnic cleansing, so clearly this was something.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
The small room? This one?
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Oh, is this like the engagement ring? You talked about it several times and it wasn't a reach then, so it's definitely not a reach now. No, I don't think it is. And honestly, I hate saying this because, like, obviously Germany and German culture and everything is a lot more than just World War II. Like it would be kind of like a shit thing to say. But we know that Mondstadt was based off of Germany. So when obviously the devs were looking into, like, German history and things that have happened, obviously, unfortunately, a big part of the history is going to be World War II and World War I, to be honest, both. So I'm not surprised that it's somehow showed up in this storyline. Also, I'm pretty sure even Honkai Impact has some referencing early on to, like, Germany and World War II, which is, again, I'm just like, what? Like, how does this keep coming back? If you notice, almost all Mondstadt characters have blonde hair and blue eyes. I did not notice that.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Well, clearly she didn't take the ring. Did the Nazis use orphans as SS soldiers? That I have no idea.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Can I sit?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
What? We have to do it from his perspective?
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Like, how are you doing this so casually? And like, you don't even care.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Plume of Death reference? Oh, with the pen? But like, that's like why it's so fucked up. Like, literally listen to what he's saying. It's a female, a girl that's 23 years old. She's just working as an office clerk. Like, she's a descendant of the Crimson Moon and has maintained contact with other people. Like, her own, at the end of the day, like, race, basically. Or, like, nationality, whatever you want to call it. And then it just poses a threat. There's no, like, there's no actual reason. There's no, like, was doing something wrong, was, like, being violent. There's nothing. It's literally just, you're a Crimson Moon descendant, and you literally talk with other people who are Crimson Moon descendants. Thus, you're a threat. My question is, how long has he been doing this? Because he's acting almost tired and emotionless. Has he been raised since he was a child? I mean, who knows? But at the end of the day, I'm sorry, but like, I don't want to like literally do a one-for-one comparison, but if you compare this person to who they are in IRL, do you have sympathy for them? Because like, no offense, I don't. Like, regardless if someone is like indoctrinated into something or like is raised in some way, like, you're telling me that humanity isn't human? Like, do you know what I mean? Like you're telling me that you lost all human emotions. I just find that very hard to believe, that you don't like truly feel the evil that you are committing. Like, I'll just never be able, to like justify it.
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
No, this is literally like ethnic cleansing. They're like killing families. This is so fucked.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Huh? What's it got to do with me is crazy.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Actually, like, let's not. Like, yeah, no, Conria can stay gone.
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
They're actually... Oh my god, the next one's a child.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Bro, why is this actually getting me emotional? Like, I think it's because of, like, ugh. Oh, it's actually pissing me off. Like, it's like I hate that it's so, like, such a reflection of, like, literally, unfortunately, like, humanity, like, Earth, like, literally this shit has happened. Both in our past and literally in our present. Sorry. Oh my god.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Oh my god. Bro, how did you guys play through this, man? Hold on, I need a tissue. Oh my god. Like, I'm just sitting here and I'm like... Sometimes I'm just sitting here and I'm like, how do people play through, like, games like this or, like, movies that touch on stuff like this and then, like, see, like, the state of the world currently and be like, yeah, those people are doing, like, the right thing. Like, I just don't get it. Ugh. No, and there isn't, like, a redemption for Rerear. I mean, like, to be honest, like, even if he was crying or even if he was, like, affected by it, like, I would be like, fuck you, I don't feel bad. Like, you still did it. But, like, he's literally like, she's no one important, like, whatever. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, human life is value. Like, this person had, like, a family, a brother, like, whatever. God, I don't think I've ever had a game fuck me up like this. To be fair, I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I'm being forced to, like, sit in this POV. It definitely makes me feel like I don't know how the fuck someone could ever do this.
Female, 13.
They just keep getting younger.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Filed.
Like I want to be like, say something, Rerear. Like, he's such a fucking coward. Like, fuck this guy. Like, you feel fucking nothing? Even if he did, fuck him. Like, I don't feel bad for him at all. Truly, like, low-key, like, the most unredeemable character I think I've met in a video game.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Like, I don't even, like, at this point, I'm like, I hope Hoyoverse doesn't make me, like, think I'm supposed to feel bad for this fucking man. Because I really fucking don't. I don't at all.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
What is even the voice?
No, my job is to
whose
ensure
voice
the
is
survival
it?
of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming...
Yo, fuck you! No one's backing you!
Aware of all the facts.
Like... 100% a reference to Nazi Germany, literally their philosophy. It is. It 100% is. It's so obvious. Yeah, I don't think there's a question anymore. Sorry, chat. Wow, I'm sorry. Oh, I don't think I've ever been affected like this by a video game in my life, honestly. That was just so hard to get through. Like, once it kind of, like, once I knew what it was directly referencing, it just felt like... Doesn't help with what's going on right now, obviously, in Israel and Palestine, but... My God. I'm like, how am I supposed to just, like, move on from this part? Where do I even go? Higher? Can't really go this way, right? It opens? Oh. That was very hard to tell. Oh my God, I could not believe that this is going to be the entire storyline. Bro, I'm like, how am I emotionally going to get through the ending of Genshin if this is what it is? Like, I'm like, it's already bad now and we're not even in the Conrian, like, arc. And now we know what it's about.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
I want Genshin to be more serious? No, for real. Like that, like, but also like, okay, like, but like, how are kids playing this? Now I'm like thinking, I'm like, with the Notland marketing, like, how are there literally 13, 14-year-old kids playing this and, like, understanding, like, truly being able to grasp what the fuck is happening right now? Like, I feel like the age needs to be put up on this game. I don't think they understand it. It's just so crazy going from Notland to this. Like, of course, there were dark stuff in Notland, like, don't get me wrong. There were definitely things that were, like, at least touched upon. But this is, like, literally looking at the most evil moments of, like, humanity and, like, low-key human history and being like...
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
No, I think I agree. I think it's important for kids to learn about this, like, when obviously age appropriate. But I'm just saying, like I find this, like, emotionally difficult to process. I can only imagine someone, like, younger. Who, like, cause, like, you learn about some of this stuff when you are pretty young. Like, I think I learned about World War II, like, the first time, like, actually World War II in, like, the 7th or 8th grade. But you obviously learn about it in a very specific way. And, you know, this is very, like, in your face, like, of, like, the awful. Anyways.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
What do you say? Wait, Mr. Flurry, it's quite some time since we last met. Rear, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss. Oh, okay. Like, clock that he has blue eyes, too. He's not blonde, though. But he does have blue eyes.
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
What? Is he getting... Is he, like, alluding to the fact that that wedding's not happening?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails.
Ugh.
Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Red One Year's already pissing me off a little. Some of Buzz's voice. Okay.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
kind of giving like that the Vinster King was probably like, well, definitely, probably even worse than Nubelung. No, yeah, his voice does sound like Sunday's.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
That's a crazy line. Find another girl, bud.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again.
And I am here now saying, Rerear, you deserve nothing.
Guess I better tread carefully.
Like, may this man suffer every day of his living life.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
I want to see how she reacts to this.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Damn. Jesus, can this quest get literally any crazier?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Girl.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
What?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
What do you mean?
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Girl. She's not even like denying it happening. Like she's not even denying, like being like, I don't believe you. You know what I mean?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Because she wearing contacts or something?
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Girl, they committed a genocide. Like, I'm sorry, what? Like, you're gonna leave them in a position of power? Like, sure, if you want to be moral and be like, murder, like, with more murder is justified, fine, but, where is the justice?
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari.
Jeez.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
What kind of justification? Like, please let me know what your past secret is equivocal to this. Please let me know.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
And yet what?
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
Girl, this isn't like I lied about... Like, I don't fucking know. Something minuscule. I have... What?
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
Which is what?
No matter who I have to face.
So who is she protecting? What is she protecting? It better not be that fuck-ass man. I swear to God.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window?
Oh.
Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Like, was there like an oppositional party that was trying to like dethrone?
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
Like the king, and then like they killed them?
He's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
The kebabs? So they killed their political opponents. Oh girl, Conria was fascism like 101, like right, like it was literally like yeah, it was yeah, it's clear as day. Bro, the fact that this storyline is happening right now, like, could not be more insanely timed. Is all I'm gonna say.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Huh? Are we trying to reason with her again?
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Oh my god. The guillotine. Like, I feel like the Lindis has this really, like, fucked up notion where, like, she knows that it's wrong, obviously, but she's almost in this weird stasis of, like, well, it's not happening to me and they're not coming for me. Even though, like, people who, like, have taken political science will tell you that fascism is literally just, like, yeah, they're not coming for you now, but they will after. Like, that's literally, again, textbook 101. I feel like so many people are gonna play through this story and not understand how fucking crazy, like, what this is. Like, I feel like it's gonna go over some people's heads, and I'm like, I can't believe it will. Like, they won't realize what this is all relating to, even though for obviously people who are educated, it's so obvious. Like,
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said.
what did Riri say?
He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
You're done. You're done. You're done. Nope. She's done. She's justifying it. Bro, people still do this to this day. Like, oh my god, this pisses me off. Like, oh, it's just people following orders. Okay, well, if people stopped following orders, people wouldn't have power. If there were no one to follow the orders, there would be no power. Oh, this pisses me off. Like, girl, yeah, like people being like, it's just a job. Okay, just a job is working as a cashier at the supermarket. This ain't just a job. I can't believe Hoyo is doing this as a story. Like, as in, like, I'm surprised that people aren't talking about this more. Like, I feel like this is insane. Like, I'm surprised, like, Twitter isn't blowing up over, like, this is wild. I don't think it's, like, listen, I'm not making a judgment on if it's a good or bad depiction right now, because I can't, like, right now we're just seeing it from one perspective, obviously, which is Ririr's bullshit. But I'm just still surprised that they, I'm surprised that they even wanted to touch this topic with a 10-foot pole. That's what I mean. That's what I'm surprised by. Like, I'm genuinely surprised they even wanted to go in this direction at all. Because this feels like a minefield. All I see is people saying Ririr's hot on Twitter, like no one talking about this. What? What do you, like, nobody? I've been off of Twitter, being real. I've been off of Twitter since this came out because, like, obviously it just came out. What do you mean no one's talking about it? Like, this is so obvious. Well, if you'd have to not have a fucking brain to know what this is talking about. I mean, yeah, to be fair, the story just came out, so maybe people aren't wanting to post spoilers, but, like, this is insane.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
She literally is like that. Well, they're not gonna come for me. Like, girl, have you no fucking empathy? Who cares? Who fucking cares about you? Like, she's like, well, it doesn't matter because they're not gonna come for me. My eyes are fine. And bitch, no one cared about you. What about the fucking innocent children?
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
So what about the morality?
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
Please replay the line, the voice acting is something.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Like, she's almost like boasting. I know, and it really is a child being more intelligent than an adult. But I mean, low-key, unfortunately, that feels like real life too, where it feels like the younger generations, like people like in their like late teens, early 20s, have a better sense of fucking morality than the like 90-year-olds on the throne of politics these days. So I'm not surprised. I'm honestly glad that Hoyo had it as a child saying this, because it even makes it so much more real that a child is literally begging you to see some sense and you are looking back at them without caring. And it was a child before this too who had those eyes. She looked that kid in the eye knowing that just because that kid had those eyes that he would possibly be next on the like list, and did not fucking care.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone
I'm with you.
Anyone at all.
Bro, it's like literally the insane bystander effect. Like, it really do be. It really do be, bro. How can you like sit there and say you care?
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
This is the man that you're literally in a relationship with. You're telling a child, the man that you are literally actively in a relationship with, that they need to not be seen by the dude that you are with yourself. What does that fucking say, girl?
For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Yeah, he might not, but there are literally other people that would. Like, he's not the only one.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that change? But what about you?
They gave them money and the kid was like, this is what's spare change to you. Like, this person is so poor. that they're like baffled, being like to me that's like literally like riches. And she's like, here, just take this spare change. Holy shit, the layers in this are crazy. The layers in this shit are insane. It's literally like her being from a place of privilege and like, oh my god. Like, of course, like this government, whatever, is going after like the people who can't defend themselves, who don't have money, who have no like power at all. They go after the weakest like link in society and then blame everything on them.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh, wait, which way am I supposed to go? Is it this way? No, it is this way.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
Why do I have to...
Doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Why do I have...
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the training. There's no way.
No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell.
I'm so glad that they don't make you have to actually hit these things.
Take out a handful of the guilty. But now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Can you choose not to?
accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Bro, the fact that you can choose not to says so much. Okay, Hoyoverse has some genius storytelling there. It goes to show you can choose not to do it. You can choose not to do the training. You can choose not to participate. There is literally a choice. And like literally there are players that are going to play this game that aren't even going to think that way and are just going to hit the fucking things because the quest told them to do it. But there's always a fucking choice. That was low-key genius of Hoyo. By the way, that's not to say, if you hit the training dummies, that's not to say that you're in the wrong for doing it. You obviously did not know that as an option, but it's incredible fucking storytelling that they fucking let you not, because it gives you the ability. It gives me this moment now to literally be like, you could choose to not do it. Like, this whole story is about, like, Riri being forced to do this, having to do this. He fucking had a choice the whole fucking time. Oh. Okay, damn. I'm impressed by the. I'm impressed. I feel like that says a lot. That was purposeful. Also, yeah, there's a bunch of dead kids. Bro, I feel really bad for anybody who was hitting the training dummies and then it immediately switched to this. You probably felt super fucking guilty.
Uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
That was me? Yeah, I would have felt like shit. I'm glad though that Hoyo gave you the option to not.
The Lindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Oh god, is he? Please don't say he's...
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
Girl, she doesn't even remember him! Like, barely!
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
If she does not wake the fuck up, sleep, please, like, somebody please slap her.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Like, genuinely, oh my god, can this child please just jump and slap the shit out of her? Because, please.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I'm sick of her. Oh my god, I'm sick of her. This literally feels like your average day politician at this point. Hear you over what? Seems clear as fucking day what's wrong here.
I need to go now, the Lindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Like, this child should literally fucking be spitting on this girl and saying fuck you, and yet still is saying, if you need help, I'm here. Like, the Lindis deserves nothing. Like, the scum of the earth, this child literally owes you nothing and still gives you the fucking Never mind, they're both irredeemable at this point. Also, thank you for all the follows, by the way. I am so sorry for the people that came and followed me and watched me today. I did not think the story was going to be like this. I'm usually very lighthearted and fun, but like,
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
What? The research object was subjected to interference? What are they even researching?
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Are they doing human experimenting? The literal, the Nazis did that shit too. No, I think it's abyss stuff, but they said all subjects of observation. Subjects. Like, people? Like, it sounds like there's an object, and then, like, I guess, like, they're, like it kind of sounds like there's, like, an object, and then, like, they're seeing, like, people's reacting to it, like, almost like a radiation thing. Like, they're seeing how people will react to this thing. She's putting people in the abyss. I'm autistic and live in America. This hits too close to home. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine how a lot of people feel after doing this shit.
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
What is she even trying to do? It sounds like whatever she's doing is like supposedly going to help people like in the end, but like, girl, at what cost?
But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
So you're doing it out of self-preservation. Like, girl, like... Does she think she's the fucking hero? Because she's not. Like, or just go against literally the, like, authoritarianism. No, that's what I'm like. Is she trying to cure the Crimson Moon bloodline? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think there's either two things. She's either trying to cure people of being Crimson Moon, or she's trying to find a way to, like, get rid of, like, the corruption out of the king. It's like one or the other, right? Like, that's the only two solutions I see that she could be possibly working on for how she thinks this gets solved.
Could he really bring himself to kill me?
Please tell me she's dead.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I don't even feel bad for her! Like, am I heartless? Am I heartless, like, for not feeling bad for her? Because genuinely, like, I don't, like... Like, you literally let it... Oh my god. You're fake woke?
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Why is he acting like that's a surprise?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Girl, if this is one sinner, I can't imagine the other four. What the fuck have they done? Rhine daughter? Like, Rhine daughter? Girl, Rhine daughter. I have lots of questions.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh my god. Newsflash. You don't need someone to come down and save you. You could have been the person, Rerear, you dumbass. Oh, this is getting me so heated. I feel like I'm getting like, I'm being made like 50 times more woke right now. Like, I'm about to go start protesting on the street after fucking doing this quest line, I swear. Like, everyone's waiting to be saved, but it's like, who will stand up themselves?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Oh.
Huh. Wait. That's...
Is it his? Is it his?
Thalindis? No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
Huh?
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Oh, now it's an issue. Oh, now you care. Now you want to do something because it affected you personally. Wow, it really is real life. Really is true to real life.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Let me remind you that his reaction was like literally all of ours on like the first person. Let me remind you that he did not have this reaction for literal 6-year-olds coming across his fuck-ass desk. Fuck this man.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Like, you don't get to play the hero when you are literally the villain. Girl, imagine being Nefer. Imagine being Nefer and like reading this shit. She's gonna come back like Conrio was fucked. Like, absolutely not.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
The child even has empathy for literally the fucking person. I have no words. I have no words.
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
What?
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes.
Is this guy fucked?
I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
You will literally get what you fucking deserve at this point. Like, truly.
Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Is he like, he's psychotic. He's psychotic. Making a joke at that period, like, he's actually psychotic.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedafilnir.
He's actually psychotic.
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Newsflash, already are. You're literally twisted, you're fucked.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
So wait, Veldfirnir is like just as evil because he knows that all of this shit's going on and does nothing about it either, FYI, for anyone wondering.
And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Genociding.
It seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
I'm assuming Dane did know. But Dane is like against bringing back Conria, isn't he? I mean, this is probably why. I don't know if they're trying to redeem him necessarily, more so showing how indoctrination can make you do some very inhumane things. Yeah, I really hope they try. Like, that's the only thing I'm really worried about as I keep playing. I'm like, I better hope we're not trying to, like, redeem Rerir, because there is no path to redemption from here. Like, there's no level of sob story that redeems you from this shit.
And why does Vedafilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Oh, like way worse than Dottore.
Time for something a bit more creative.
I think right now, currently, like, Rerir and I guess Vedafilnir and the Vinster King, top, like, 3 of the worsts.
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines,
and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic
What is she
behind his
doing?
actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Oh, the chest stuff.
Rerir, are you there?
Oh? Are we in Britain? Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save. When a piece moves to a square with the marking, you'll gain the number of action points. Oh, so like, are we trying to get out?
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent.
It's a weird way to tell the story.
Dane? What's wrong?
Yeah, Dane is friends with him, though. Like, what is Dane doing during this whole period?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
So Thelindis is still alive at this point. Oh shit, I fucked up. Me trying to understand this. Thank you for the follow.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Rhine-daughter, choose the words wisely right now.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Okay.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
Thank you, Kat, for the follow.
I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Okay.
Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
They must know. I think we would be stupid to think that none of them knew what was going on. They must all know.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Huh? Who's the royal mage known as the Wise? Oh no, she's saying you're the president. Oh, that's his title. Sorry. He is. I was like, what? I got so confused for a second.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Oh yeah, the president of the Universitas not knowing this shit was going down with the Crimson Moon stuff. No, definitely knew. Literally working with the king themselves.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress.
Eftervit.
Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
Masked fool? I mean, maybe, who knows?
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Dane's brother isn't here.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Wait, what? Sentencing? Okay, is this related to his whole limb thing? Like, did he literally get his, like, limbs torn? Like...
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Thank you, Ver, for the follow. What action of Rira do you think would make him redeemable? There is none. Like, is that... I'm sorry, is that crazy to say? There is none. Even if he killed the king. Even if he stopped this. Himself. Nothing.
It's my brother, Vedafinir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Dead. Deserved!
Vedafinir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Not him literally, like, agreeing.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Okay, so yeah, he definitely knows what's going on. Definitely knows what's going on. Perfectly fine with that.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafinir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafinir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
Ew. Ew. Dane was literally besties with all of them till the very end. Well, the Dane ick is here. So, like, is literally the only reason Dane goes against them is because they go for the abyssal power? Like, you're telling me Dane didn't know what was going on and yet is friends with all of these people? He obviously knew, too.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
Literally, they only care when it affects them.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
I just don't like Dane right now because I have a strong feeling that he obviously knew what these people were doing to the Crimson Moon bloodline and didn't do anything. And like, he's literally a brother of the visionary, theoretically a dude that has direct like access to the king. He's literally clearly close enough with all of the most powerful people in Connery at the time. I just find it very hard to believe he didn't know. Monica, thank you for the sub.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
I need to learn what's the Crimson Moon, what's with the Crimson Moon bloodline right now. Like, why is everyone hated? Even if there was a reason to hate them, that is not there's no justification for the systemic murdering of innocent people. There's no justification. There's nothing out there. There's no rhyme, no reason to just kill people for the sake of killing them. Like, it's literally just wrong. Like, these people, and we know in that, we've seen the files, you guys. There was no reason. It was not these people committed a crime. These people committed murder. It was literally people that just existed who had a specific blood type. That was it. There was nothing.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Okay, so that confirms it. They all knew. That confirms it right there. They're talking about it openly. They all knew.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis.
But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Okay, that confirmed it for me. They all knew about it. They were so openly able to talk about it, like as if it was common knowledge. So they all knew. Even Dane. What do I have to do? Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, but then it takes my points. Well, that's fucking annoying. Do I have to kill them? No? Oh. Here I am making my life harder.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Okay, the gateway, like, is this kind of talking about like the Arlecchino thing, like being a gateway between life and death?
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Oh, okay.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
I've always maintained that placing all our hope in a single source of power is risky, especially when as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves poorly reliant on a single source. Okay, wait, this is literally just a theory, but was Conrio trying to research immortality? Was that it? Like, I feel like that might possibly be a thing that they were looking into, where they were trying to research how to become immortal because they like maybe found out or knew about the destruction that was coming, and they wanted to survive this like world-ending thing. And I wonder if the reason why they got cursed with immortality is that oxymoron, where Renova was like, if this is what you wanted so badly, that you were willing to do the most disgusting things, like, I will give you immortality and let you really, like, understand, like, the consequences of it. Crimson Moon had a different power source than Eclipse, I think, and maybe Thlanda's trying to get the power sources again.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
Oh. Why?
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
I'm sorry, wait. I was under the assumption that what she was trying to do was somehow save people, but are you telling me that all she's doing is researching into how to get to this other world for the sake of exploration? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Like, I thought that what she was doing was somehow trying to, like, help people. But now she's like, well, what will we find if we make it there? Taming the unknown. Girl, escape. Oh my god, this is like people who think that, like, going to Mars is gonna somehow fix Earth's problems. Like, bitch, we're never gonna make it there! Like, girl, this place is gonna go up in flames before we even get to that freaking planet. So she wasn't doing anything productive. Oh, I fucked up. I have to go all the way back? Took me 10 minutes to get through it. Oh, I think I can even go this way. Yeah, I can't go this way. I have to go a different way.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
Can I get out of this part of the quest? Like, I'm sick of her.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Never been so happy that an NPC dies.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Okay.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Girl, how are we wrong on both ways? How, like, it's kind of crazy how you can be wrong so many times. Horseshoe theory in action? What's the horseshoe theory? Where can I go from here? Oh, am I effed? Might be cooked. The stands are giving red cubes, by the way. Okay, hold on. I'm like, why is everything being so extremely difficult? One, two, three, four.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
They're the royal guard.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
Not them trying to act like the heroes. Yo, fuck these people.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindater will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Yay, more death. Bad explanation of horseshoe theory is like very extremes on both sides of the political spectrum result in the same thing, despite different ideologies. Yeah, which I guess makes sense. It makes sense. Like, if the one level of extremism will just bring another level of extremism, it's like mutual friggin' destruction. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Oh. Oh wait, I need to get to the 3. This is so annoying, chat.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Oh, it's a snake? Interesting.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen.
The snake ring.
Still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
I mean, maybe for someone like Vedafilnir, who will never be a descender because he just sits and watches shit happen. Not like this man tries to change anything, but is what it is.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Wow.
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Why do I feel like this is him lying?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
Oh, so it's like Piera, where he was like, oh, the story will continue beyond checkmate.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you?
Oh!
You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
Who hates him? One in chat. Do we all hate him? Holy shit, it's so easy. They actually made him so easy to hate.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate,
Answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true.
No, it makes sense for his character. I don't think he's out of character. I just hate him as a person.
I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice in your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
So it's all the abyss. It's all the abyss and them going insane.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
No, I think the abyss was fucking with all of them, but honestly, they were all weak as shit. No offense to them, at least so far, but they all seem weak as hell. Some voices started going off in their heads, and then now all of a sudden they're like, you know, they're dumb. I don't feel bad.
My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the University.
So wait, I'm confused. I thought that, like, Thelindis was dead when he got that paper. Was she not?
The Universitas. Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Oh, so she was just, like, locked up, like she got, like, incarcerated. Or she was on the list? I feel like they could have been more clear with that, because the only other time that we've seen those, like, papers was when they were all, like, all of those people were already killed. Like, he was, like... Yeah, I feel like they should have been more clear with that. Can you, please, honestly, this has gone on for so long. Like, please get me out of this. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't want to go to Conria. Get me out of Conria. I don't want to go. It is the most frustrating region. And I literally feel bad for nobody.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
It sounded like an explosion.
So,
the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the abyss.
And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oop. It's like a courtyard.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in some... Do your master's bidding! Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence! Strike a pose! Let the world collide! Transfiguration by ordinance divine. A little amuse-bouche. A burst of flavor. Extinguish.
Blood debt collector? What the hell kind of name is that?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
So, like, like, this is literally the night, right? That everything goes crazy in Conria?
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
So this is like when, like, all of the abyssal creatures get kind of, like, let loose, right? Like, that's why we're experiencing all this.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What is she doing? No, for real, call Renova. Let's get this over with. What is Oh?
What's that?
Rerir. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this.
Right.
You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir.
So she threw herself into the abyss.
You will find someone better.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
The moon?
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Fuck us sinners.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rear. Rear.
Lindis.
Were you daydreaming?
What the hell?
You still remember, Rear? That question you asked me a couple of
There's
weeks ago?
candles.
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
I feel like where she went is the abyss, though. Like, it's with a moon, but I think it's in the abyss. Oh, the glitch is crazy.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Oh, he's crazy. Oh, he's actually fucking insane. So that's the moon he's hunting for, I guess, her. His moon. His personal moon. Girl, what a dumbass.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
It's so funny how I actually have like zero feeling for Riri or the girl. Like, just because of how evil they are. Like I'm sitting in here and I'm like I feel like nothing like for them. Like, I'm just like, well.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back.
Nefer's just gonna go back and be like, yeah, we need to kill him.
But the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Oh my god, that was so long. Oh, thank god I'm out. I needed out of that. I feel like I'm like emotionally drained from that section.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts.
How do you go back from
It's
that?
clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mean, is he really a regular nobody? I feel like we did learn a lot about Conria.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of nod-krai in their hour of need?
I like the Nefer saying the agenda, those all these people that went out of that simping for him. I mean, I understand when people are like, oh, like, simping isn't that serious, but damn, simping for Riri is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I could get past, like, what I've seen to just simp for that man anymore. There's no way.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose
No
to
man
remain
is
a
that
part of the
hot.
plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
Right now, all of the sinners and
there, I was worried
Dane
you'd forgotten about
are
the
in
first
my
clause of your
shit
contract.
list.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case,
I'd hope
I've
not.
hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka.
I feel like
lounging about
Nefer
in their
did all the
chairs,
work.
enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
She literally did all the work.
Oh no.
What just happened?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Huh?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
What?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
How are we in Sumeru?
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh my god, is it like a kind of like the Sumeru thing, like a dream within a dream, or like Panaconi?
Hallucinated? But how?
Like we're still in like a memory?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
This is tripping me out. I literally slipped here. Do you mean skipped?
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
You skipped this whole part? Oh my god.
Which was also
So many of you guys skipped it.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
I know. I feel like it's weird to put this after the Conria arc because it's like you just like that whole arc. You just get bombarded with so much information. I feel like my head is still low-key reeling from it. Like honestly, that Conria section low-key might have even been a little too long because I feel like just the shock alone of the first, I think, like, hour of it. After some point, I felt like my brain was barely processing because I was still like, I cannot believe that this shit is happening.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest
I know, I should get a
everyone
coffee
find someplace
too.
comfortable to take a rest.
Maybe.
We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue.
Oh, I'm feeling it right now.
Physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
There's like an hour more? That's not
Lama.
the worst.
Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Oh.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
No, yeah, it was definitely better than the Fontaine prison. I will say this, controversial opinion. I'm gonna say it though. So no, don't shy from them. I think the entire chess section of the Sinners was obviously done because they didn't want to like go through either the effort or they just didn't feel like it was time to like release the models of all of them. But in my opinion, if you weren't ready to do that, then maybe we didn't need that information yet. If that makes sense. Like, because honestly, I actually was rather surprised that we were getting all of that info and we're not even in the Conrian arc. Like, I was like, this feels like it would have been in the Conrian arc. Like, when it flipped to that chess section. Like, I just feel like I felt like they could have taken literally that out and you still would have, like, had enough. If that makes sense. So, yeah. Okay, wait. Let's take a quick little, like, 2-3 minute break. I'm gonna go pee and grab a coffee. You guys, if you want to go pee, grab a coffee or whatever, we will. I'm gonna finish this today because I've already committed to it. But I really need to pee and I actually need a coffee. Plus I feel like I need a mental, like, breathing break from basically the Conrian arc of this shit, man. It was a lot. Yeah, and exactly, a lot of those events are already in the lore, 100%.
Why does Ashru
Like,
sit up
the
in
grabbing of the power and all that kind of stuff. Like, there wasn't, like, a ton that was new. We only got more, mainly the information in that chess section was more just, like, the dynamic of the Sinners and the relationship and very specifics of, like, how much they knew and all that. Like, there was info, but I won't say, for me at least, it didn't feel like that info was, like, pivotal. Maybe it was pivotal to, like, the rear stuff with, like, Volfernir and that conversation at the end. But yeah, I don't know. It was a lot, though, in my opinion, too. Yeah. Anyways, okay, wait, be right back.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool. Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces. Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow. Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Oh. Thank you, chat, for holding out with me. I'm so sorry, man. I realized when going upstairs after grabbing my drink, I'm like, damn, I really did need a breather after that really intense section of the Conria stuff. I was like, I should have taken one after that in the first place, but sad news, I ran out of creamer for my coffee, so this tastes nasty. Anyways, let us get through this. I opened up Twitter and I just see like a ton of streamer drama, and I'm like, I'm not even dealing with this. Like, I'm not reading this today. This does feel, though, this, like, Nefer's story quest section definitely feels like they just threw it in. Like, they didn't know where to put it. It feels so random. No, it wasn't Genshin CC, it was just general Twitch people. Yeah, the VOD should be saying up.
That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has.
No worries, Kaya.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Obviously Nefer's passed. Wait, does that say talk to a Peppy? Is this just someone that has a similar name to a Pep? Like, why is it the name? I thought it for a second it was actual a Pep, like the dragon.
I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
What is this related to?
Song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen.
Also, what's up, Sion?
Unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Okay. I mean, our whole goal is what? Getting out of this domain?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner,
I hate this
you could share the
perspective.
spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
I'm like,
It was just a figure of speech.
yes?
The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe,
I'm curious how this all relates.
Poverty onto better things.
I mean, it's Sumeru, which is close to Conria.
I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I'm worried where this is already going. There is no happiness in Genshin. Like, okay, and at what cost? Like, what does the academia want with you?
It all adds up.
I wish I had a Yelan E right now.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try.
Oh.
We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Oh.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
No, yeah, it was her
There's a
dad.
handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Wait, I'm confused. Is that her dad's tribe? I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
So, like, wait. I'm confused. Like, her dad... Did her dad lie about, like, being an ambassador? So that, because, like, he needed... Obviously, they, like, needed the water. I'm trying to remember what he said right before. Yeah, yeah, like I think he was talking to Nefer like right before, and he was saying how like, oh, they got a well and all this stuff. There was like a well cave in, which I guess is what he was referring to with this incident. And then he actually asked his friend to help him to be an ambassador of the academia. But he said that that was the second letter, right? And he never received a reply. So basically the academia, even though they had the ability to like help him, left him on red. So what I'm hearing is another group of people to piss me off.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Okay.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her.
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Is this Nefer?
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
So she ends up going to the academia?
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Okay.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Girl, read the fine print.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
It's okay, guys. His head will end up on his spike. It's okay. I'm literally. I want to tell the Genshin team, like, this is a lot for one day. Like, genuinely, this is a lot for one day of questing. Like, I'm sorry, is every region just, like, low-key kind of racist at this point? Or, like, kind of fucked? Like, I'm really like, man, is anybody doing anything right?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
I'm gonna start throwing punches. I'm gonna start throwing punches, because we all know why she's getting treated like that.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just...
What do you mean?
Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
He's acting like, he's acting like he doesn't have a choice to not give her the same assignment. I'm so fucking confused. Like, unless what, this is like a board-regulated racism? The fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh my god. This quest is true. I feel like I'm being rage baited by the story.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
They're dead. They're dead. Family. They're dead. 'Cause of y'all.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Honestly, she's stronger than me, because I would have literally, I would have been throwing punches.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students.
No, not
The
all.
rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Even, okay, this is my problem. If this is the case, if this is the rule, how was she even let into school at that point, right? Like, that's the thing I'm most confused about. That if they have this rule that they don't teach people from the desert, how did she even get enrolled? Like, what, was she just brought here to suffer?
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Virtue signaling? They're pretending it's optics? Not the DEI. Can we end this? Can we end this quest? I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. Maybe people are right and I do need a level of escapism in games because this one's a little too real.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
Also, just so people know in this chat, DEI isn't even what this is. This is not DEI. At least, I don't believe DEI is a virtue signaling. I believe it's ensuring that corporations and companies and established places of power actually try to give some amount of equity. Because you know if you left it up to them, they wouldn't.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
My god, this quest is also, just to say also, this quest is so politically charged. That's why I find it so funny, chat, that people like Asmongold right now, and like, even Co-Carnage are like, get politics and IRL streaming out of video games. And I'm like, girl, there's literally politics in video games, like in the video game stories. The fuck are you guys talking about? That'll make no sense.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail.
That's where they put the mail?
Letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Why is it just in a random corner? Like, why are they tossing people's mail into this back corner of the room? DI is a reason why someone like me who's brown doesn't have family and have a disability is even able to go to school and get a job. So whoever said that, please.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course.
I don't think, I'm hoping that they didn't mean it
earn his kibble somehow.
in a negative way. But there is, I just want to remind people, because I know there is a lot of things that go around about DEI. A lot of it is misinformation. And I highly, highly suggest you look into it, because there's a lot of talking points out there that are meant to make it look like something that it's not.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
Huh? Wait, a dilapidation survey? What does that even mean? What does dilapidations mean? Oh my god. Guys, I would fail in Sumerio. Like, I am not smart enough to be here. Looks like it's from a Corpus of 30 representative. Corpus of 30 representatives. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over a rundown building. A survey on how rundown it is? Like they got like 30, oh, so they did like a survey like of 30 different people on like on a building?
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Oh, she's like going through the mail? Isn't that illegal? This is illegal, isn't it? Usually, like, you usually can't just go through mail.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Is this how she got interested in intel?
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Corpus of 30 is a mercenary organization?
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Oh, this is like Irminsul stuff, I think, from way back in
In clinical
Sumeru.
terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning.
With that
The
damn
Immortal
girl that was
Darshan
obsessed with
strictly prohibits the
Scaramouche.
use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
That fuck-ass girl, what was her name?
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Oh, they're getting high. Yes, hey,
This seems
Peja!
like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Okay, can we just talk, like, is this a real game? Like, I feel like Genshin has took such a different turn. Like, I'm sorry, we went from literally, like, the power of friendship to, yeah, we got dudes in the Sumeru Academy doing mushrooms. Like, and they're just dead-ass saying it. What is happening with this game today?
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
This is gonna piss me off, isn't it? This is gonna piss me off, isn't it, chat? This is gonna piss me. I feel like this is gonna piss me off.
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Wow. Wow, they're not even trying to hide it. Burn the tree. Burn the tree. Let's just burn it, right? We should. I'll literally give to Tori the match.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Sorry, education is the fundamental purpose in this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of, what is it, pedagogy? Pedagogy? The fuck does that fucking mean? Oh my god, pedagogy. A method and practice of teaching, especially as an academic subject or theoretical concept. Well, that didn't help me. So, teaching, a standard of teaching to which the academia aspires. Okay, it's like it's literally, they could have just said the education. They were just being so they were just being extra. We all can agree the word pedagogy here, extra as fuck, extra shit.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
So this is like the trash. So they took this letter and they said...
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
It's Sino's dad? Oh! Oh yeah, Sage... oh yeah, Cyrus Spontamod, because that's where he went too.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice
No, it's his
one,
teacher.
Grand Sage.
Why can I say
Really
dad?
enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is.
Oh yeah,
Must have
Lisa
been
too.
years since someone last went
So
through it all.
long. It feels so long
And this
since
is just
Sumerio.
one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Chat, this is like what happens when you send like letters and emails to the government. They end up in a pile similarly. Don't we love real life?
Wait, could this be it?
Explains everything. This whole questline is just to rage bait you. Least fancy envelope in the box. Okay, why'd they have to be like that? Why'd they have to be rude like that?
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert.
Oh no.
You were sympathetic towards my plight.
She's gonna know the
Promising to
truth.
make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times.
Yeah, this is like the
ask for your assistance.
So this is the first letter that he sends, that he tries to get help, and it literally ends up in a trash bin.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land.
I would have burnt the
To
tree.
ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Don't say that too loud, you might get a nail.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the
Like, imagine being
I'd love to
Nefer
take you up
in
on
this
that offer,
situation.
because I really need your help.
Like, I don't even know how I would
I wonder if you could
react.
send an academia representative to meet with me.
Probably a kick to the Azar's head.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl.
Poor dad didn't even know that
I
that
know
wouldn't
she won't
matter.
disappoint you.
And she would still get treated like shit here.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Oh my god! Okay, wait, no, I know why this quest is here. It's literally to parallel Conria in obviously maybe a different way. But like, remember the girl that was researching whatever her name is? Who wanted to, Thelandis with Riri. She couldn't even remember the first boy's name. Like, she was like, who? Like, and it's just to go to show how people with privilege and how people who are of higher status or of riches truly like treat people beneath them. Even though what they're saying sometimes is like life or death things, like things that are so serious.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day.
Just like Thelandis probably
With
feels.
such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
And look what happened to him. I mean, like, he had his heart in the right place. Thelandis, no. Like, her dad was obviously not a Thelandis in those way, where she's literally enabling the most disgusting man on the freaking planet. But, like, both probably end up with similar results.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Ooh. Honestly, I feel like Nefer's like in such a tough place. Like, part of her probably understands, but also a very real part, probably she, now being in the position she's in, sees that, like, it doesn't even matter if you get to the academia. Does it matter? Like, how far you go, people like that will always treat you lesser. Damn. This story is actually really good. That actually really is hitting it, like to the core. Like it's kind of like, also I feel like this might be me speaking out of turn, but like I have heard like a lot of POC people talk about, like, especially people who are POC who become like celebrities or who become like in very high positions of power, and a lot of them speak about like, no, you can do and reach as many heights and be as high as you can, but unfortunately people who are like this will never see you as an equal. Even if in every regard you are, obviously, to them. Wow.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
It's not just that, it's your own coworkers or classmates who think that you're in the same group with them because you really because you were like a pity hire or something. I mean, I'd like to hope, obviously, that's not everyone, but I do think that like it is definitely more than people realize.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Wait, what is she gonna do? In this scenario, I am fine with all Neferongs. I support Neferites and Neferongs. Do what you gotta do, girl. The execution's a bit boring. Yeah, I could agree that there would have been stronger ways to do it. She can get kicked out.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
Oh my god, did she lie?
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
I honestly find that so funny. I don't know why, but I actually find that so funny.
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
You know that they literally thought it was valuable because they're like, oh, it's exotic. Like, it's from, like, this place that, you know what I mean? Like, they sue Americans. They're so fucking stupid. Bro, by the way, they're in a fucking university with quote-unquote the smartest people, and yet they're acting dumb as hell. She's actually so funny.
But never.
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
What? I feel like this must be her roommate, right? Like, that's kind of the vibe that they're giving.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Oh. Why does she keep lying? Was she lying because what? She thought that her friend was gonna, like, throw it away or something? Like, did she... I'm like, why did she lie? And then lie again? Like, does she lie because she's like, oh, if you think they're expensive, you're gonna go and try and pawn them off or something?
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Okay, but Nefer's literally lying to herself right now. Because she clearly does remember her, because this is in her memory. Damn, Nefer, at this point, you don't even know what the truth is. Girl, therapy.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
But you didn't. Interesting. That was actually interesting. Isn't this... Oh, no. I thought this was the tunnel that you go to, the boss, like the weekly. It's probably been a while since she's been home, right? Damn, look at her in her getup. She's all like, ooh, I look better than you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
Oh?
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If
Isn't
not,
this the dude?
I'd be very disappointed.
Is this the, like, tribe that killed her dad and stuff?
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
Oh, girl, they're dead as hell.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not?
Oh!
It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Oh my god, is she gonna drown him in that well? Just literally like grab his head and just be like... Honestly, if it was Game of Thrones, that's how he would die. And it would be pure karma.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
That's rich coming from your broke ass. Do you even know how many zeros are in 50 million, Arif? Don't piss me off.
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
What are you gonna do?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
So is Never creating drama? Is she like, bye, and then she's literally creating a war between like the desert and the Academia? And she's like, sucks for both of you.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway?
Barbarian's crazy.
You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Damn, she knows exactly how they would act.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself. And I trust you are as well.
Damn, she's gonna drink for
So
free.
Let's indulge in a few drinks together. In celebration of this momentous occasion.
He doesn't even know that the 50 million ain't real.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Oh?
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority. And yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh, she's really causing drama.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well,
she's
I'm
playing
afraid you won't
chess.
see a single mora of that 50 million.
She do be playing chess.
No, please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
I hope she steals stuff and leaves.
Much obliged.
I hope she steals a bunch of shit and walks the fuck out.
All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
The villain origin story, though.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab.
Yeah, I had a feeling she had already gone to
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Wow, she playing both sides.
Of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab.
Literally a proxy
Our
war.
natural allies.
Literally a proxy war. This is literally crazy. Politics of this is insane.
Natural allies.
Nefer is just like low-key America right now with random countries.
Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were coming after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert.
No, this is deserved. This is deserved for
excavation
sure.
rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us
I mean,
access
it's
to
not an
that well,
insult.
and the more
It's
is
not an
yours.
insult. She took it straight from the Academia playbook. This isn't actual politics though, because the politicians are actually thinking behind their fake smiles. What do you mean? Do you not think that Nefer is thinking?
You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
No, I do. Most politicians IRL don't. Oh. Like you mean like usually politicians aren't thinking. Honestly, I don't even believe that. I just believe that most politicians are a phase to a team at the end of the day. Right? Wait, where do I go? That way? Shouldn't even lay a hand on them, and yet look at all the stuff she's caused. Crow. Oh. Renova. Crow, and then immediately there's a bunch of death. Fucking Renova.
yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters.
What is
But
happening?
your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Oh, she's crashing out.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool.
Why is she scaring me?
Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today,
Girl, you're
our
scaring
tribe
me.
people would still be
Stop.
alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Literally meet a llama right now. Shut the fuck up. We're just trying to survive today, okay? It's been long enough.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda. Yehoda.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
She's gonna be like, don't fucking look at me.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Oh no.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Girl, what do you mean anyways? There's 15 bodies on the ground. Oh my fucking God. I'm done with her.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Llama's like, do not bring me into this.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Fuck's that supposed to mean?
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh?
Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
Ooh, okay, wait, I want the lore.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
If you close your eyes and you really, really focus right now, chat, you can hear the shriek of Ashikai echo around the world. If you really, really just be silent. Like, I know they were like doing this cause like, and then the minute King Deshret was mentioned, they were like, who? And the 7 pillars who served him, they are the major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The
Ooh.
spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Oh, we got lore.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
We need like the Farina cane for Yehoda. Like, shut up. And that's you, girl. You're the one.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Nope, flopped on arrival.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Thank God. This quest has been going on for so long. How close am I to the end, chat? I feel like I can see the light at the end of the tunnel of this act. Maybe. I don't know. An hour? Someone said that like 30 minutes ago. What do you mean? 2 hours? Y'all are so bad with time, it's crazy. Get Isroth in here, because y'all are fucked. I'm so serious. Well, you're slow as fuck? Okay, fine. Don't understand the lore.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
What about it?
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
I don't remember any of this lore. It's been so long. There's a Crocodile King?
Let's take a look.
Oh. Another cutscene? We're getting spoiled. What is that? Oh, it's her cat. Slay, kitty!
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Wait, is this who she got her power from? The cat?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
What?
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Why is the kitty an abyss kitty? What the hell is that?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Go run.
Speak for yourself.
What the hell? Holy shit, what the fuck is that?
How repulsive.
Dane? He's hot, but I hate him. Bro, how the fuck did he even get in there? Is he like in the box now? Drown the box. Throw the box in Notland's volcano.
Pretty well, didn't I?
Right? Am I crazy for that idea? The way I be smacking that box with a hammer. Blow up the box.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Dean, I have a lot of questions for you, by the way, so do stick around.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Honestly, do you know how Columbina, remember earlier in the quest, she said to Arlecchino, like, I know you're trying to get more powerful and that you have, like, your own thing that you want to do. I have to believe that Arlecchino wants, like, vengeance for her people. But my question is, like, again, like who? Like, who does she seek that vengeance from exactly? Like, who stands on trial for that? Like, maybe the king, if he's still a thing, I don't even know. But, like, there's so many people that were involved in that. She didn't even know she was a descendant until they told her, though. I know, but, like... I know she doesn't, like... I guess she doesn't have as much of a personal connection. But at the same time, like, don't you think if she heard about that, she would just feel like... Like, especially being a character from Fontaine, too. Like, I feel like she would feel like there was so much injustice and that no one... Like, did the time for it. I don't know. Just something I thought I would bring up. Just realized, I guess the only reason Arlecchino has her powers is because of the moon rock, since by that point, all the direct descendants with the X eyes had already been killed off. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. I think that's still murky.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Even Dane knows the lore?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes.
Oh my
The
god.
remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown.
Jeez!
To my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Elio.
This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
A gate?
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
This is kind of like Emphorius and like Honkai's Star Rail, and again, like the bigger cosmology happening on a smaller level with like, you know, like the gaze of aeons and like, you know, granting like certain people like emanator level of power, like playing favorites. And it's just because like in reality, which we've kind of learned in, I guess, HSR, it's the gods version of chess. It's them using people as pawns to do what they want to advance their own gains.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Cooked.
Thank you all for being here.
Girl, we're in a meeting.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
I forgot Durin was
The
here.
Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
I'm glad that they didn't re-go through all of it. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved, the Landis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Voldfornir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. Okay. In contrast, Riru's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Oh, so Voldfornir is like they could see the future, but they couldn't really do anything about it. The Landis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. So Thelandis finds... Oh, yeah, because of the scene with the child. Oh yeah, she gives that little kid, right? Like, I guess what they didn't show it, but it ends up being what we assume is the moon piece. And that's how it kind of stays, yeah, the moon marrow. Yeah, and then that's how the moon marrow has like existed since then. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? The Landis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerear, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives.
Barely.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Wait, like the moon itself? Oh my god, this actually lines up. Wait, I just clocked. This actually lines up with one book in Genshin that like kind of described the moons as like portals to the other world. Like as if you like went through the moon, like behind the moon was actually like a hole into somewhere else. Fuck, what book was it? It's one of the like early books, like 1.0s.
The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Vera Melancholy? I have no idea. I thought it was, no, I feel like it's either like the pygmy one. It's either the pygmy one or another fairy tale one from early on.
Then back to Miss Columbina.
It like talks about like a silver forest or something, or something with like a forest and a silver light. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it might be the Pale Princess. I'm not 100% though.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
Oh.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Oh my god, are we going to the moon, Kiana?
So right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
So, like, it was like a cheese grater? Like, he tried to go through and he got cheese grated?
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Fallen Moon, get bricked.
It is a compelling explanation.
But why didn't the girl get... Why didn't the girl
creatures.
become cheese grated? I
Whether
hope
the
she
life form
did.
in question is primitive or advanced,
I hope she looks like
if
cheese
a
string
curse
right now.
has extended its
Thelandis?
lifespan
Fuck
unnaturally,
Thelandis.
it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
She's blue cheese? She probably did.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
No need to suck up.
Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
It's just...
Guilt?
When I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Dane, like, can we not? Like, he's literally... He wasn't even a good person before this moment. Don't piss me off.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone.
Why are they trying to make me feel bad?
None of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Well, I just don't get it. I'm like, y'all wrote your own story. Why is he pouting?
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Nothing be nice to each
Sounds
other.
good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Nail? What is Verka? Is that... Don't say that. You can't be using that word. It's at this time. We can't be doing that. They still got one.
Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Oh?
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
No, by all means, go. I've completely run out of male options at this point, Varka, after one fucking Archon quest, so by all means, do come in.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Oh, even Paimon.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Oh my god, why does he have to be a gentleman? Like, shut up and just spit on me. What? Who said that? I forgot that I was live. Ignore me.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out.
Oh god.
We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
I told you, just throw it in the freaking volcano.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing.
Boo!
But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Get this man out of here. Conflicted for what? Oh, the Dane ick. I did not expect this.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right.
Oh god, I feel like this conversation is going to make me not like him even more.
Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's going to work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right. So, here's what we're thinking.
What? I don't get to hear it? It's a shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler. Wow.
You into this.
Guess we'll find out later.
Firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rehur of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Why didn't he want to go into our room? Because he's a vampire and he has to be invited in. Vampire Diaries tea right there.
Varka,
oh.
I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
Shut up, Labina speaking.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Okay.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rehir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Maybe we're gonna try and zuck his moon power to make him less powerful.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I think the writers left the subtext of the past theme for the players, but the characters don't realize it. As they say, for those willing to think about it, still many people don't genuinely notice. Do you really think that, chat? I actually feel like I'm so worried after I do this quest to go out into, like, the world and people are still, like... I don't know. Like, I feel like this is such a revelation to me, but I'm, like, worried I'm gonna go out and people are like, what? What do you mean? Nothing really happened. Like, or, like, they're gonna be like, yeah, he was, like, a bad dude. I don't know. Like, I'm just like, what?
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a nightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again. He's arranged for everyone. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest is doing good, as well as existing crew. Jesus, this is a lot. Game of Blood and Sand achievement. Interesting. How can someone defend
This is a
Rerear?
thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Okay.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full
That is true,
detail.
Kiro.
Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Girl, we don't need a Google Calendar.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's
I can't
let
with her.
this baby out.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
I mean, I think like there's a difference between like loving an evil character in the way of like, wow, like they really did a good job of like making an evil character like evil, and like defending their actions, if that makes sense. Or like feeling bad for them, for instance. Like those are two different things. You could be like, oh, this is a well-written villain, and like, oh, my poor little Reverie. You know what I mean?
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Not him giving them an out.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
We've had this before with Sparkle. People were, okay, I will say people were really weird with Sparkle. Like, on both sides, like some people were being like, oh, if you like Sparkle or you think she's like people almost like didn't want her in the game, which that was weird. But then there were people that were being like so unhinged and basically almost trying to act like Sparkle themselves on Twitter. And I was like, okay, why is everyone being weird?
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work.
Oh?
This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
That's crazy. Wait, Owl is a crazy contact name, especially based on the fact that, like, we were bringing up the dude from HI3 and the girl, and the dude's name's Owl. Who'd you hear that from, DeLuke? That's so funny.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flints and I will absolutely support it.
Is that his constellation? I don't care about DeLuke enough to remember.
We shall indeed.
Why the fuck
We'll
is
be
it an
glad you
owl?
accepted our help.
He doesn't. Is it an owl? Does he have a bird in his animation? I don't even think it's an owl.
Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
What is she doing here?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
Oh, so now we're just lying.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Is that why Mona's so broke? Mona? Just 4 letters.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
About to dox the man.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She said Mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start giving her goodwill now, my whole business in nod-krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Okay, damn, Alice.
Finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
Wait. Wait, if that was Kuvaki energy and it went off right in front of Rerear, what if he absorbed it? Cause she didn't mean to use all the energy, but oh shit.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
She's gonna beat your ass in the streets.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
She's like, you want it? Take it. Take it. Good luck. Good luck, though.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Buy one, get a sinner free.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
All right. Let's get to the fight. We know it's inevitable. Let's just try and kill Rerear. I feel like this is gonna go terribly wrong for some reason. I have no faith.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
2 days? That's at least like 4 more hours of storyline in this game.
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Girl, what the hell is that? A salad spinner?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so
He?
made a very attractive offer.
Oh.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting.
Who is this?
To make them for you.
What?
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
How is she so connected?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, It was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Is it gonna be like a
Took
shield?
him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product.
Interesting.
That's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago.
No, it is giving the tree burning
Why I'm
thing.
sending this technology to you. And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case. Because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Not the lore.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back.
Wow.
Paying back a debt,
Charitable.
or showing some kindness. Alice has
A
been huge
saint.
help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had, and I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Nope, we weren't.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person
A girl
I am.
boss.
You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
This is unpaid labor, by the way. Just want to remind everyone. Unpaid labor right now.
Merciless.
What are these two doing?
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
I'm scared.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diran, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
What do they mean captured? For what?
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
Oh!
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Okay.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, It's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power.
Wait, I feel like I might know what killed Rerear. Okay, wait, chat. This is gonna be very quick. If our theory is correct, that this is what the world looks like, right? Where it's like the 3 realms or whatever. Okay, this is what I'm thinking happened, obviously, which is that portal that they went through is somehow them crossing between one of these lines. I don't know which line, I don't know where, to what. But it's there's some movement between this, okay? From one region to the next, whatever it is. Maybe it's like this, who knows, okay? What if each of these circles, these worlds, because it's like 2 flames, 3 flames, whatever the fuck, is like when you entered Amphorius. Like, do you remember Amphorius's lore about how, like, when the Traveler and them entered, they were, like, killed immediately, but, like, kept alive through the remembrance and all that kind of stuff? Like, what if the borders between these worlds is, like, a similar phenomenon? And that, like, yeah, like a firewall, exactly, and that's what's happening. Is like when Rerear tried to go through, it basically did what happened to the Traveler, I guess Trailblazer, when they entered Amphorius, kind of thing. Just a thought to think about. I told you to be sure.
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Me with lore.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they
I need a
confirm our
Duran.
hypothesis. Rerear's corpse is
Thank
completely
you for the follow,
contaminated by the abyss,
Shun and Shuck.
and the effects are irreversible.
Yeah, I mean, that seemed enough, yeah.
You could think of this as Rerear in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss.
He's just pure
In
abyssal
other words,
energy.
he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
The opening about the dream makes me think the Traveler is out cold dreaming all of this and created a twin as a reasoning. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, I still think about the dream theory that we've talked about many times as being part of this all, for sure.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
But we can.
Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reheir of Solnari either.
But we could. I feel like that's not healthy for us.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
Oh my god, Duran's been studying!
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Oh my god! Duran, that was like you with Rhine-Daughter. Look how that ended up. Guys, fuck Rhine-Daughter.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Look at my son passing his test. Guys, what the hell is that? What is that? It's like it kind of looks like a knowledge capsule, but like...
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Duran and I will be heading off shortly.
Butt plug?
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time.
I don't know what the hell you're putting in
Please be
yourself. That's
careful.
crazy.
All right then. Stay safe.
Merciless.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka.
No pressure.
Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Oh God. Chat, I'm scared for this last cutscene or whatever.
We deserve to bear. But I
They're really
believe
hyping
that
it
we reap
up.
what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
How the hell does this even end, bro? Like, I don't even know where we go from here.
That means fighting for the future of nod-krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Do you notice how no one laughed?
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down.
They're making it
I'm
so
gonna
hard to
do
get through this
everything in my
quest.
power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Yeah, you laughed, Milky. It was probably that dumbass laugh that Paimon does, where she's fake laughing and like, embarrassing. Stand up. Hate it here.
Something on your mind?
Push him! I'm actually becoming such a Dane hater. Like, he needs to answer for his crimes. Like, what? Like, please, sir.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Oh.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it.
Oh yeah, she has to figure out her name.
That way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
Guys, place your bets. What's Columbina's name gonna be? I'm gonna go with Karen. Karen? I feel like she's gonna be a Karen at the end.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Better say no.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
None. I'm very curious, man. Like, I'm really curious, like, what he was like in the background. Obviously, we don't know enough. Like, I'm curious what his relationship with his brother was during that time, what he was doing during that time.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
Oh wait, Columbina's clocking?
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Not me.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation.
What?
A situation I took for granted at the time, but...
Which situation is she talking about?
For it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together.
Interesting.
But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure.
Oh my god, like, can she not be weird?
Hello.
They caught us!
Hello.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari.
Laura, thank you so much for the follow.
I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Honestly, the fact that he's this torn up on this decision already is saying a lot. Like, you literally said it yourself that you feel like you barely knew the guy, and this guy is literally clearly evil. Like, especially now. He was evil back then. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, he was literally evil back then when they knew each other. And now he's even more clearly evil, and yet he's still like, I don't know.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that.
Like, I'm like, so what? Like if it was me, if I was Lumina right here, I'd be like, okay, no, like, but like, why is this taking so long? Like, do you think that this is salvageable? Do you think that you're gonna somehow have a relationship with a dude that's literally corrupted by the abyss completely and wants to, I don't know, kill everyone? Dane? Don't piss me off. And I would be shoving him off this cliff.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
It's like someone learning their friend is a narcissistic psychopath that beats the woman in their life, but then they go, he's not like that around me. No, it's pissing me off. I think it's even, I feel like it's even worse that because, like, Rerir has literally shown himself publicly to, like, literally want to kill people. And it's very clear what his goals are and everything. Like, I don't understand this. I don't understand even why Dane's acting this way. It almost feels borderline, like, low-key a bit out of character. Because, like, previously, when he talks about the sinners and everything, he's like, they betrayed me and fuck them, basically. And he, like, hates Conria. So why are we now getting cold feet?
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
I think Dane maybe wanted answers as to why from each of the sinners, but with how rare is, he knows he'll never get an answer. Honestly, I feel like this is going to end up with Dane being a little bit of a flop hero, which I don't think we should be surprised because he gets his ass beat by our twin every time. Like, they're kind of building him up to be a disappointment. But it's like, where, like this is the time where he needs to show up. And he's literally hesitating. Like, why are we hesitating? Didn't our sibling say not to trust Dane? Girl, and we're gonna trust our sibling? I have nobody to trust. I don't even trust this damn little fucking mosquito that flies next to me. Like, we're fucking cooked. There's no one to trust. Honestly, I don't even trust myself because I'm pretty sure Verdfornir fucked with our memories from day one. And look, one time we looked in the mirror, wasn't even us. It was our twin. Can't even trust my own mind. Can't even trust my own brain. Trust in Varka's dick. Girl. And Varka's cock wants the moon. We can't even trust that man. Why do you want the moon? Why are you here? Why do you care? We're cooked. We're cooked. Yeah, exactly. And our sibling literally wants to bring Conria back. He's literally like, make Conria great again. Put that red hat and that abyssal power away.
Ah, you're earlier than I.
I actually just jumped. I'm done.
Hey, Blitz! Been waiting here long?
It's literally only been like a day, else he's still got to process all of it. He had 500 years to process it! Maybe if he wasn't being a moody little bitch boy, we wouldn't be here. He just learned a day ago? How's that my fault? Had 500 years and you still couldn't figure this out? Like, literally took what? One girl in a flying fucking toaster to do all this work? Be so for real. Also, he knew about some of this shit. Like, don't tell me you didn't.
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Men will do everything but go to therapy. For real, like, Columbina's been in these fucked ass, dank ass caves for 500 years. 500 years of Columbina going from freaking, like, underground garden to underground garden. He didn't think once to show up at her door and be like, hey, I have something to talk about. And she's doing it for free. Like, literally, they even have healthcare. She's not even charging. Wild. So crazy, I've never gotten unlimited moon marrow just to sell her character. He probably didn't know. He probably didn't, knowing Hoyoverse writing, they don't want him in a bad light. I personally think that the 6 pygmies and the princess or whatever, like, I literally think that story is the sinners plus Dane. And in that story, Dane is, like, the guilty one and is literally, like, low-key the worst person in the story. Like, if that is them, if that story is related to the sinners and Dane arguably might be worse than the sinners themselves. Wild times. What if the memories Nefersaw were altered? Well, then we're all fucked and everything we believe is a lie. And I don't know what to believe then. What happens in the book? I didn't read it. Basically, all of the pygmies are friends with the third descender and lead the third descender to their death because they're jealous of the descender and want the ability to not be like an abyssal thing. Like, they don't want to be connected to the abyss anymore. They want to go to the light that they can't be. And then they lead the third descender to their death, chop them up, and kill them, and then they become the Gnosis. And the one pygmy that I think is Dane is, like, the closest with the descender and feels guilty for it the entire time and, like, knows what they're doing, like, is aware, and, like, basically allows it to happen, and then tries to, like feel bad at the end. That's, like, a really short version, but the book is crazy. To be fair, Rerear's case, dude was brainwashed orphan who got taught that the Crimson Blood descendants should be killed alongside basically every Eclipse dynasty. Yeah, but that's, like, not an excuse. Like, at all. Like, at some point you do realize the right and wrong of, like, killing and, like, human life. Like, at the end of the day, it's a choice. Like, there's a difference between, like, maybe, let's say, like, someone who's like 10 and doing something that they obviously have no idea what they're doing, and someone who's, like, a grown-ass adult, like they're not in a bubble. Like, there's plenty of people around them. They are able to talk to other people. They hear other people's opinions. Like, you know, like, this isn't like someone that's also living in, like, a bubble of a society. Like, there were plenty of people in Connery and stuff. Like, yeah. But everyone does have a choice. Like, that's the problem. And I think that's, like, what people need to take away from the storyline is, like, while, yes, there are authoritarianism and, like regimes or whatever, at the end of the day, if the gun or blade or sword or whatever is put in your hand, you are making a choice to do it. And this wasn't a situation where it was one person, it was multiple people. Rerear was putting his life and the life of his people literally above multiple people's lives. It wasn't one, it was hundreds of people dying at his hand. And also, I think we really need to have that really tough conversation, which is, like, while yes, like, authoritarianism and all these things are awful and people in power will make people who don't have power do awful things, at what point do we start putting the onus on the people who are committing the act themselves? Like, are we going to say that everyone who does an evil thing and like what, that we put, like if we obfuscate it to that degree, then it's like, well, no one, is anyone really at fault if everyone could just blame that someone else did something? Like, authoritarianism, like fascism, these things only have power because people allow them to have that power over them. If everybody stood up and said no, if everybody refused to pick up a gun or to pick up a sword and do something under the name of somebody, then that somebody wouldn't have power. Right? It really does end up being as simple as that. Like, it's an unfortunate reality, and I think sometimes humans, to make them, not themselves, but maybe themselves feel better about humanity, I feel like sometimes it's easy to put that personal onus of decisions. It's easy to make excuses and be like, well, like, all of these things, but like, I'm sorry, if I know myself, and if I was in that position, if it was me, and I was in the rear position and told to do that, I could not do it. Would that end up with me being dead? Maybe. But I would not be the person to go through with that. Like, I could not do that. If I died because of that, I died because of that. I would hope that other people would do the same. Then this crazy person wouldn't have an army to begin with, you know what I mean? Yeah. He didn't realize and question his own king before, but he ain't got a choice at that point in his life. They just killed the dude on the spot. But listen to me. I know this is a really difficult conversation, but listen to me. If you're sitting there and someone is saying, well, like, if you don't kill this person or these 3 people, we're gonna kill you, and you decide to do it, are you not just saying that your life is more valuable than those people's lives? Like, at that point, you're just purely acting on pure self-preservation, where you're thinking, well, it's me or them. And like, I think that's literally the main problem with, like, low-key sometimes humanity. It's so easy to say that, but it's like, if you always use that logic, you're always picking yourself over the other people, and then all of a sudden, in Rearer's case, now there's hundreds of people dead. Easy enough to say I'd rather die when talking about a fictional king 500 years ago, but when the gun's actually pointed at you, survival instincts kick in. I don't believe that. Like, truly, I don't. There's a difference. There's a very big difference, by the way. I would like people to know there's a very big difference between, like, you have a gun in your hand and someone's coming at you with a gun in their hand. Do you know what I mean? And you're doing something literally out of self-defense. It is a completely another different story when there is an innocent person put in front of you and someone hands you the gun. And now they're telling you to go take an innocent life. Like, that's so different. Anyways, we can argue about this all day. These are just, like, this is just questions of morality. At the end of the day, these are, like, very, to their core, questions of morality. And people will, like, honestly, like, sure, there's an argument to be made in a million different directions, but my morality would be, I am not pulling the gun. Like, I'm not pulling the trigger. If the trigger gets pulled at me, well, so fucking be it. But I will not take an innocent life.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Why?
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I mean, yeah, except you're restless forever.
Well, in the past, when I was a fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
They hibernated?
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support
how is
as
this
necessary.
I have no idea how this is even gonna go. Like, what is this
Ino
plan?
herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Hopefully not using Kavaki energy.
My thanks to all involved.
Oh, she brought it. It's just there.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Who's got a rock? A big rock, so we can just clunk it.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Wow. Paimon, do you ever, like, do anything? I beg.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
I'm scared. I'm scared, chat.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
All right, let's put our bets down now. How many major character deaths are we thinking is gonna happen in this moment? I'm guessing 3, and it's definitely Cortana going down first.
Ready?
Let's go.
Everyone's saying 0.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
He's already got the Uzi
I
out.
wouldn't be so sure about that.
He's got the Uzi out.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh? Girl, why do I have the Hydro Traveler? This is the worst one.
Let me help you guys.
What kind of fuck ass team?
Forest, protect.
Moonlight.
Like, what is the Hydro Traveler supposed to do here exactly? Let me know.
No more lies.
Moonlight.
For the everlasting force. Receive my blessing.
It's all futile.
Bruh.
It all adds up.
Hunt them down. Pathetic.
No more lies.
Moonlight betrays you.
Stay your hand. You poor last lamb.
I feel like this team is so stupid.
It's all futile.
Oh, okay.
Moonlight betrays you.
Are you quite finished? Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes, huh? Do you fear the dark?
Moonlight.
Can I be true?
Is it Llama C1? Oh god.
And so shall it.
The fuck am I supposed to do?
The moon will protect you. Protect us.
You mean follow it? Follow it where? Oh, that thing? Oh god. Oh, okay.
A grave transgression.
It all adds up.
Oh, I did it.
When will it be as you foretold?
Where the fuck did he go?
Can't hide the truth.
Welcome here.
Bruh.
Leave this place by the frost moon of old.
Water jet! Can't hide the truth.
The long sleep beckons. Observe. Keep your clothes. Are you quite finished?
Oh my god. I don't know who's supposed to be healing.
For the everlasting price, stay your hand.
Bro, where is the healing?
No more lies.
When your skill blooms? But there's no blooms because of Nefer.
It's all futile.
Can't hide the truth.
Futile.
No, the Hydra application is abysmal. Oh!
Take my broken crown.
Oh.
Moonlight.
Okay, well, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm like, I told you y'all that somebody was gonna die. I told you all.
The mystery unravels.
This literally, how did the devs put this in the game and not be like, oh wow, the Hydro Traveler really is fucking awful.
Futile. The moon. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go Moonlight? We praise you. No. Get out of my sight!
No! We've been separated.
You've got to be kidding.
You okay?
You're joking.
Never. Where are the others?
Where are my Hydro application? Like, are they brain? Is this company genuinely brain dead?
Be careful what you wish for.
Laura, can you hear me?
This is so dumb.
Silence.
Voices are gone.
Destroyed.
But at least stick to the plan. Remember my most
What is this?
If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Come here, Riri. I need your Hydro application. Come here. Now how the fuck am I supposed to deal with that with this team? Okay. The fact that there's no healer.
It all adds up.
Guys, how are you guys not dying of laughter doing this fight? Like, please tell me I'm not the only one that was just like, what is this?
Run or hide.
Seek within. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Girl, Hoyo, like, you gotta be joking at this point with this kit.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
There's no other way.
Oh? Nefer died. Nefer's
The
dead.
only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Nefer's literally dead. We just lost Nefer. That's one. That's one.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
What happens if he does kill one of us? Oh my god, she's literally dead. There's literally blood.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to
Her eyes are bleeding? He's about to rip out her eyes. She's gonna be like Vert Fournier 2.0.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
She was never gonna marry your dumbass! Period. That girl rather throw herself into the abyss than fucking say yes to you, bitch! Honestly, biggest insult I've ever been in my life, this man. Like, couldn't get over a 500-year breakup. Move on.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Uh-oh. Oh, say goodbye to Nefer, y'all.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Oh? They're sucking him! They're sucking him! They're sucking him!
That power. I've seen
They're
it before.
sucking him so hard! Wait, no, not to Durin. Wait, no, I don't like that.
Powers on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his
Why
power
are they-
into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help.
Huh?
If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using
Okay.
Cryo, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
He didn't even go to school. How does he know this?
Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of gold rind.
Girl, just aim the beam at the right guy. For the love of Christ, Columbina. Oh? Oh my fucking god. No, this is crazy!
You use my own power.
Columbina,
against me?
ult. I need you to ult.
How you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar.
I need you to ult on this man. Oh my god. Oh! Turn up! She said, do you want to go see your girl?
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
He's not dead though. Oh, Durin. Oh, Durin. Oh, Durin! I'm so mad right now. Something looked up with him. Something looked up with Durin, bro. I have a feeling. He had a moment where he looked in the camera and it did not look like everything was okay.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
What?
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Huh? Oh, girl, don't. Well. Okay.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Why is she talking her through it, though? Not Llama being the one to talk her through it. What's happening here? I feel like I should leave the room.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
Because how would you, like, Llama's gonna be like, because then you wouldn't be able to see me every day.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
Kind of a crazy conversation to have when Columbina's right there. Like, Columbina's dead ass like this right now while Llama's saying that. Yeah, that would be crazy. Imagine not seeing. Would really suck though. Like, be for real. Read the room.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through your Yehoda.
Interesting.
Now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
He's
A
not
dark
dead,
cloud has been
though.
lifted from the skies of nod-krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
He's not dead. River's not dead, and I know that piece of shit is coming back.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Hoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously. But as her silhouette disperses into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Oh.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Okay. But, like, why is she making this about herself? Like...
Hold on. Let me try.
Okay, Calipina. She's like, I want some llama blood. Me next.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Okay.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
So she wanted attention? Like, oh, okay, Calamina. She really do be the damsel.
But I must say, I'm
She wasn't socialized properly as
like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Honestly, I feel her because this is like an ADHD slash autism experience, even though I'm not sure if I am. But like, I know it is popular when people say like, you're trying to relate to people, like, because you think that makes them feel better. Apparently that's like a thing that people who like have autism, like that's a very common thing, and sometimes ADHD. So like when someone tells you a story about something, you'll be like, oh my god, like I've totally dealt with that too. But then like other people read that as you trying to make it about yourself. That is funny. That is funny. I wonder, I don't know obviously if they're doing that on purpose, but it is funny.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Time and place. And you did it on my birthday dinner, Columbina. Like, okay. Happy you're opening up.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
One by one, your fellow teammates report to inform you everything is under control. You lie down. You fought front lines against Riri, and now you need to rest. Is there gonna be like another ending cliffhanger cutscene thingy? Oh my god, Varka, please join me in bed. I beg you.
Yay! You're awake!
God! Not who I wanted to see, the flying toaster.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for days.
The nightmare continue.
Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Back to bed.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want
Victory feast? What is this, Notland?
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Oh my god, you know what would be a crazy way to end this quest line? We're all eating our victory feast. Everyone thinks everything's chill. All of a sudden, we find out that the porridge has been spiked with poison, and like Albedo just drops dead, and then boom, like end of Archon quest. See you next patch. And it's like, who the fuck did it? Guys, it's fine. He's made of chalk. We'll just get some more at the store, and he'll come back. Genshin trying to get some fucking clue.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
How about you, Durin?
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
You're not even a doctor.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Sure.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
The way he pointed. Okay, I kind of want to see what they say. Oh.
Traveler and Paimon!
Oh, it just replays it.
Perfect time.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Oh, my bad.
To hear it.
Yep.
My bad.
Oh wait, where's Nefer? How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over
I
there.
thought they would have like a
I'm
little
sure she'd love to
dialogue
catch
or
up with you.
something. The Samsara. Talk to Dory.
And Nefer's star goes out.
Sure.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
For real?
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too?
No.
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
If Dory is paying for drinks, I know for a fact we're gonna go through all of this and wake up and it's a dream, because there's no way that's real. It's gonna be like Pandaconi. And we didn't even defeat Rear. Watch.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in nod-krai has been an absolute nightmare.
Oh my god.
Everyone, oh.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Oh my god. Look at how big he is. Hold on. Let me test this. How about Flynn's? Isn't Flynn's pretty tall? Oh my god, he's taller than Flynn's?
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
What? Damn.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but Now you're here, words are failing me.
Oh, we make him nervous?
The honorary knight stuns him speechless once again.
She almost did the giggle. Y'all saw that, right?
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save nod-krai. Nonsense! Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Oh, so he's a man, like, he likes words of affirmation. Oh, okay, so this is gonna work. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll hear it.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Can she see us right now?
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all.
Oh.
My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming.
How many fingers? Imagine.
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
I love her.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Uh-oh.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More like a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
Oh?
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Do you think she lied to us at some point?
He's never brought it up.
Are we being
but I
lied
bet
to?
He feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Oh.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Feel like I would disagree. I think there are times where lying is necessary.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
I mean, in the extreme cases of Riri, yes.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Oh?
So be it. I have sharp ears.
Why are they talking shit?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Why are they talking shit, though?
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Wow, how nice.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective. And play
Me and
your hand
Nefer are
accordingly.
very similar in this regard. This is me. I just shut the fuck up and get as much information as possible.
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Who was the mystery ally? Oh.
Huh?
Nicole?
Am I imagining things?
Did I hear something break?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Oh, I'm sad. Oh, I'm sad.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Fuck us, Dottore!
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
T.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh, so they both don't like him. Does anyone like Dottore? Just wondering. Anyone at all? Like, does he have any friends? Is that really how they're gonna leave it off? Goddamn, chat! Oh my god. There are more? What do you mean there are more? You're not done? Huh? How is there more? They already showed the ending! Oh my god, I'm about to... Is there another hour? I'm about to crash out.
Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
Wait, when did we use the device? I didn't even remember.
I mostly came to thank you.
Oh, was it for the shield that we were generating?
That's more like it. A little
Oh,
gratitude
with
goes a long
Durin.
way
Oh yeah,
towards
like
something
how they.
big.
Okay,
That's
right. Now I
and you
remember.
might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
That was a bit confusing. Like Durin was trying to explain it really quickly, but I didn't understand at all.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Does Dory not believe in
Let's
charity?
see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
What?
Yes, I heard about that too.
Sanctuary?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
She's building a bunker for Sumeru? Honestly, period.
Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Guys, she's an ethical billionaire.
It was something I looked into. But
This
after
is
discussing
our
things with the
Taylor
Thunder Archon,
Swift.
I decided on a more effective strategy.
Dory is our Taylor Swift. It's true. It's true.
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
I mean, when you release 65 variants like Dory has, what do you expect? Like, how many times are we going to buy this album, Miss Dory?
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along
Oh my
the way.
god, Dory is like an angel VC investor. I'm dying.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Damn it, why is this getting sad again?
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yeah, I agree, Kiro.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two?
What is happening here?
have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions?
Thank you for the follow,
If
Green.
you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Oh, is it Durin?
You don't need to worry about me,
I
Grandmaster.
knew
I'm
it!
fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
You're a liar. He's such a liar.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for nod-krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy.
I
The pressure was
can't.
on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though.
I can't.
Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Okay, now you're sounding cocky. Relax.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Are you even old enough to go to the bar to do that? Aren't you gonna get carded? Girl, sit down.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
How old is he? Can we get an 8? Like, how old is this kid?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
5 minutes.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Why does he talk like that? He sounds so nerdy.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
So you saw someone stealing, and you two thought, wait, why don't we just steal it back? Y'all really are your mom's kids. I'm gonna just say that. Y'all really are. Y'all really did come from my daughter. The evil flows through you.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place.
Did anyone remember asking? Did anyone remember asking? So I don't.
The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rarir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Cut to Varka twerking. On the bar, drunk. Oh!
That's the only reason you're here.
We're back to peak.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Syndrome's like, wow, 1 near-death experience, and now all of a sudden you want to be friends. Fake. Fake as hell.
I think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Syndrome!
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Girl, why are you crashing out? She asked you a question.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Columbina. Like, girl. Please. You're making it so hard. You're making it so hard.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Wow. Oh, she snapped. She's like, Polonia, get this bitch out of my face before I kill her! Why is always Polonia? Polonia's like, do not put me in the middle of this.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
She did it. She said, actually, I'm forcing you to be friends with me. I forgot you don't have an option. They talk like me and my best friend. I can't. They're so funny. Catching up with a friend?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Girl, you're all like, Lumine, please. She's already at her limit.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Lock in? Lock in for what?
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups. Afternoon tea, so we're interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Wait. Tea. You know who else likes tea? Witches. Huh? And little Miss Sandrone loves some tea. Huh? Wait a minute.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
Why do I feel like she's giving us something without giving us something?
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Okay. She's just yapping. She's like, let me lore drop right now.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
She's obsessed with the past. Like what? Like Irminsul? Like the witches with their Irminsul technology? Or are we talking about like time?
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Elaine? Wait, isn't this from Fontaine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
But he lived hundreds of years ago? Or are they confirming it?
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So...
Wait!
That's where the formula's in your notebook are from?
But she said let him disappear, like, is that what not Pulcinella, Polonia is?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies.
Oh my god!
They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
So they fucking are confirming it. Holy shit.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past.
So she is from Fontaine.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be.
Oh, it's not that I never believed it. I just, like, I still believe in the Herta connection, so it's just about trying to figure out, like, how this, like, outer worldly puppeteer is working this into the narrative. I guess Herta just had to come up with a backstory for her self-insert.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
We're getting like the quick version of the Fontaine world quest.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then.
What?
The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
But like, why does she want to tell us this now?
What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I think I'm like indifferent. Like I don't not admire, like I'm kind of on the indifferent side. I'm confused why she's mentioning the story from Fontaine. I'm pretty sure it's to deal with her own goals. I don't know what I want to put. I kind of want to put I admire him to see what she says.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common after all. You both want to be the savior. The only difference is, your dream came true, and his, well, he wasn't the one who made it come true. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person, but he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
Oh?
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nod-krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point,
the way she
nothing
says
else
depression.
really mattered.
Depression. I can't.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those
This is literally a
fools had
summary of
nothing
that
at all to
quest
do with
line.
Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nod-krai Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why Why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire. To save themselves.
It goes back to like the self-preservation stuff.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. To stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
Okay, Sojourn, I love you, but like, what are we trying to say?
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
No. I feel like you would be more motivated to save the world if you wanted to save everyone.
Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight.
Period. Oh my god, Marionette Herta approved.
Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
So Arlecchino told her about all this stuff.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
So did she
Polonia,
not know?
Exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
She's sus. I guess, yeah, she knew maybe Elaine. So then, like, she went looking, obviously, for more information about everything else. My gosh. Y'all, that took me literally 11 hours. Well, it was more like 10, because I did a stall for, like, an hour. Whew. What are my final thoughts? Honestly, when I did the Nefer stuff, like her quest line, it actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I think the part where like I was most like if I were to be critical of it was like the second kind of like half or like ending 1/4 of the Conrian part. I just felt like I was already like low-key, like honestly just emotionally bombarded by the Conrian story. That like I felt like after like an hour, like it felt like I was just reading, but like nothing was like even sticking because I was like, just like this is a lot. Like it was almost like this is a lot to wrap my mind around that this is happening. And I think I think you know what kind of angered me a bit, and I think is the problem. It feels like they do a really good job of showing you that Rerear is this truly shitty, diabolical person. But then I'm gonna be real, I feel like the characters don't react to the information in like a valid way, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it almost goes like unaddressed, which is kind of like a little bit insane. Like, then I'm like, are we not gonna like at least mention like the insane systemic killing of people? Like, I feel like it just gets kind of like a little bit glossed over, which is really weird. So there's that part. And then, yeah, I feel like because of knowing that information, I feel like it's really hard for me to even feel any remorse for, like, Dane. Or even the girl, like, I don't know, I feel like at the end they really did try to paint the girl, Thelandis or whatever, like in a better light, but I was like, no, like I don't agree with her actions, and I'm like, and I don't even know if what she did, like, did anything in the long term. Like, I'm like, I don't understand. Like, I kind of feel like I was questioning how I was supposed to feel. Like, I'm like, I don't know what Hoyo wants me to feel. Like, I feel like I was almost uncertain. I'm like, am I supposed to feel bad for her? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to take away from this kind of thing. So like that I think was like the most like confusing part. I liked Nefer stuff because I felt like it built on the already established narrative of like these weird power dynamics and like going at it from a different angle to reestablish it. So I was fine with that part and everything. But honestly, yeah. I don't think I've ever gotten that emotional though over a Genshin quest, or actually I will say I don't think I've ever gotten emotional over anything in video games quite like that moment. I think it was just really difficult to put the player in the POV of Rerear going through those papers, like, because you're literally just like, I literally despise the skin that I'm being put in. Like, this feels disgusting. And like, then having to hear his inner thoughts and him almost like talk himself like that, like what he's doing isn't as bad or as justified, like, was just truly so gross. Like, so yeah, I don't know, honestly, can I just say, I don't know if this is problematic, I am a little bit mad at Hoyo. Like, I feel like they didn't go as hard at Riri like they should have. Like, I just feel like, why wasn't there anyone that was kind of like, just, I don't know, like, I felt like there was no one in the cast of characters that like said anything close to like how I was feeling about that information, which almost bothered me. What was my favorite part? I feel like I enjoyed the beginning more than I enjoyed the end. So I think it was like honestly, like I genuinely enjoyed everything leading up to basically that Conria part. And then when we hit like the like hour and a half into Conria, basically literally once we hit the part of chess, like the chess part, literally the minute we hit the chess part, that's when I started kind of like, I would say my like interest started falling off a bit. Yeah, I like the first half more, I feel. Yeah. What was the part that people said they felt like it was slow? I'm trying to remember. Like how it starts. I feel like everything was such a blur. Like there were some people that were like, oh, I felt like this was slow, but then, oh, the Nefer part. Oh yeah, the Nefer part, no, I could see why people felt like it was a bit slow, and kind of, honestly, it did feel out of place at first. I will say it was very abrupt. I think they could have made the transition a bit better. Like, that part was really rough. Like, it just felt like very forced. I feel like they could have done a better job there. Once you get to like the letter, it really starts tying in, and I feel like I'm like, oh, okay, this makes sense now, and I was fine at that point. So yeah, I would say basically the roughest part of the quest is like the minute it starts chess, and then it goes all the way until basically when Nefer starts looking at the letters. That's like the roughest part of like the quest line. Yeah. But honestly, yeah, the build, the very beginning and the build, I feel like were done really well into the rear part. It was really difficult, honestly. Like, it was really emotional. It was really rough, but like, yeah. There was a lot of stuff. I feel like, you know what? I feel like Hoyo was just honestly a bit of a pussy to like address what they put in, which is just really confusing. It's like, if you're gonna literally point to the World War II Germany, you can't like literally directly insert it and then not be like addressing it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of like, if you're already going there in that way, like, you know, but I don't know. Maybe they honestly, again, this stuff is obviously related to Conria. Maybe they do plan on addressing it more in the Conrian chapter. Yeah. I guess I'm like kind of surprised how much Conria information was in this, to be honest. I also don't really understand why Dane felt so different from every other interaction. Yeah, I don't really like how Dane was written in this. I'm gonna be real. I don't. It feels weird. It feels off. Especially when I compare it to like Kari Bear or even the Chasm. Like it feels like he's so strong in his belief of Conria. So like that's why I didn't understand it. Yeah. There's also Octavia cinematic in the intro. Yes, I did see the Octavia cinematic when it talks about all the destruction and everything. Overall, I would give it out of 10. I feel like I want to give it like a solid 8. Yeah. I don't think I would call this the best quested Genshin, in my opinion. I think it does a lot of things right. But yeah.